wife's an attorney in Chicago. She's living in Schaumburg, you know, not far from Jordan's house. I mean, so he's got, you don't have to worry about football and cheerleading parents. And
Carson McAllister's on the line. Shooting two.
Yeah. Yeah. What's his name? How about the guy that's sitting on Western?
Substitution for stop on number 4, Pregame checks in. He replaces Mason Winters.
Yeah. So anyway, he was giving me. He's like the person who did the draws was St. Mary's coach.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
The boys coach or girls coach?
Boys, or whatever.
Yeah.
Brian's like, you know, nothing against them. They've only had their program a couple of years, but that's who they can get to do it. Remember, we've had from the Hoosiers team and Jim Jones and Brady and all guys. I guess the first thing he said was, hey, I'm the new coach out here, and if you guys have any players, send them to me. And at the end of it, in case you guys didn't hear me earlier, if you have any players, send them to me. Hey, you see who they have?
Yes.
Lincoln Hale.
Yes.
You've got the kid. I was going to say, Kobe.
They actually, I've seen them play a couple times. They're pretty good, Mark.
How did they? Well, I was
Parke substitution Jackson Jenkins in the ball game. And for Southland, number 23, Zealous Roy. Also checking in for 15 is Bush.
The next level was not good. Well, I mean, they did the same thing with Rhett. Rhett had that game against Justin.
When he say, wait a minute, let me make this because when he say who missed on him, who evaluated his talent too high?
Yeah.
Oh, I did the opposite. I'm sorry. Somebody on the Instagram. I mean,
Same person who did that.
Yes.
Gudino was high on Rhett. And I talked to one of the assistants on Justin for the All-Star team, Indiana, was Jeff Moore. He said, I told him, he's not. He said he's a pain in the ass to practice. And then Lansing sticks. Justin said, I came home, he was drunk, out on the floor, crapping himself, and I said, he's out, he's done. I can't live with him. If you remember Justin's senior year, back when he had a dumped on Rhett like 4 times, whatever, kind of like a revenge. And they were okay. And I guess now he's like a super strong Christian and he does like so yeah, so he's turned it and just plays with it. I'm not sure. You know, his sister's back. Reagan's married, he's got twins, and she's a nurse around here. He might be at like regional or something. He's somewhere, but he's good with campus ministry. So yeah, good for him.
Three-point basket. Keep bringing.
And Lansing missed on the kid from Arizona too. Remember Brandon Burnett?
Yeah.
Great kid. because Belcher would come and sit and watch Justin live. He couldn't talk to him, but he'd sit there with his son every day. And Lansing goes, well, Coach McKenna. So as soon as McKenna left, Lansing, the first thing he did was have him come. He was already well into Justin was going to go to Xavier. What's his name? Chris left.
Yeah.
To go to, where did he go? Cincinnati? Yeah.
Wow. Man, that's crazy.
It's completely sad that Justin wishes he didn't go to ISU because of Lansing.
I know. I was just going to say, I wish he'd gone, hearing all that, I wish he'd gone also.
Yeah.
But, man.
We should have a weekly podcast with Jimmy and just sit and just talk and just chew the fat about
all things Wabash Valley.
yeah. There's plenty to talk about. ISU men's basketball. Can you imagine? I personally think we need to get rid of football and drop it like D3.
What's up, buddy? How you doing?
Good, man.
I was just asking Tall the other day how you were doing.
Yeah. Did he tell you the truth or did he lie?
He said you were doing great, sexier than ever.
Yeah. How are you doing?
I'm doing pretty good, yeah.
You like being in the? He was happy when you came in.
Well, I've been there since in detective since 2005.
No, I meant like you switched to his unit though, right?
Oh no, I do white collar.
I thought you switched.
He's in violent crimes. No,
I thought you were coming.
they were wanting me to, but
Okay.
I wouldn't bite on it. I didn't want
Okay.
any part of it. Yeah.
What about all the shake-up now? Is good or bad or?
Well, the rumors are bad, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
You know.
I told Justin, I said, he's friends with Adam because Adam was his sergeant on
Oh,
the
yeah,
street.
yeah.
And then they went, went through that shooting thing.
Yeah.
And Justin boiled to a fault. And I'm like, dude, you know what you have right now.
Yeah.
You know exactly where you're, what.
And he's got a lot of years to go yet.
Right.
You know?
Yeah, I said, don't be putting your foot in,
Yeah.
But
Oh,
anyway.
yeah. But I've always gotten along with everybody, so
Yeah.
I don't really. But a couple of things they're talking about doing just doesn't.
I know that some of those guys are polarizing too, and like this camp doesn't like this camp
Oh,
or
yeah, oh,
whatever,
yeah.
and like the middle school girls.
I've always stayed out of all that.
It's like, yeah.
I've always stayed out of that.
We never had anything like that, did we? Well, you would call in the office and squawk. I still need those every once in a while. I just run by and have you give them to me. Yeah.
I'm gonna get out of here. It's good
All
to
right,
see you. Good to see you.
Yeah, Cinco, he comes back. I just do this every once in a while. Me and my health thing. Do I look any different to you? Yeah, and I'm lost like 70 pounds. Something from the COVID. Something from the. I got sick from getting the vaccine. Half my immune system's gone. Well, he wanted me to. Dr. Thompson, David's wife, said I'm the only one in the family that got it, and half my immune system's gone.
I'm surprised they let you because they didn't with
It
your
was successful. Yeah, it was just, yeah. So anyway, I'm just. They actually said, Mayo and Johns Hopkins said that they may get to name it after me. They've never seen it. This particular thing. So
is
that.
it like autoimmune?
Yeah. My body is.
Do you have to do infusions and shit?
I'm on steroids right now, and then they're going to switch it. They thought that I had a bone marrow biopsy. They thought I had leukemia. All my stuff is off. Like your immune system, you have B and T cells.
Yeah.
I don't have any B. They're just not. They're non-existent. They're just gone. Now T are the ones where I was sick all the time.
Yeah.
B is where it memorizes and then you don't get it again. So they gave me the pneumonia vaccine and then tested me in 6 weeks, and I created no antibodies for it.
But you won't get sick?
I haven't yet.
you're like,
Yeah, you want to lick the side of my head? We'll try it out. So yeah, I mean that's what they're saying. They're like just completely.
They created a fucking superhero fight.
But I want to see.
Lost
I
all
want
this
to.
weight. Are you not hungry?
That and I'm not doing it on purpose. So yeah.
Dude.
Oh, sorry.
You're good. I got to go down across the code anyway.
So that's been 18 months now.
That's nuts, dude.
And then that blood thinner that I take for that valve,
Yeah.
every once in a while, like I'll just start, my nose will start getting like normal for me supposed to be 2.5 to 3.5. The other day mine was 5 something. Like I could spontaneously have an intracranial. So Julie's a complete like anxiety mess.
Yeah, no
Because
shit, I bet.
I tripped and fell the other day, just nothing to do with anything.
Yeah.
Just 57 years old, and I tripped over a cat. If I hit my head,
Right.
nobody's home.
Right. But you have. So are they thinking you might not have to be on blood thinners anymore then?
No, I have to because of the metal valve period for the rest of my life.
Really?
But my body, like, I used to take one dose and I would be on the same one for months.
Oh, you're good.
For months. I'd be fine. So, it's weird. Yeah. Anybody, I have to take valves. You don't have to, you don't have to. So the metal, you just have to take for the rest of your life. Normally, they figure out my dose is like 6 milligrams. I just take that and check it once a month. So mine goes from low to high. So like super lab, super lab. I need to like come sit in on like a chat. What would be the common meeting? People stab you? They didn't freak out. Elizabeth's like, oh, I think about it. Right. Ready to go? All right. I'll talk to you.
I'll visit you later. Good to see you, though, buddy.
Megan, let's get together soon. Let's get together soon.
Yeah, for sure. We'll definitely have to meet for dinner.
Figure it out yet? What I asked you in the hallway. Hey, Tony. Tony. Do I have any more slack? Yeah. I didn't know if I had more slack. Just real tight. With Walt, I didn't know it doesn't hardly reach. Well, I don't have hardly any slack here. Just watch out. I'm good right now, but if you might rip it off.
can't hear you.
You want me to sit on your lap, or you?
Yeah.
The Wabash Tournament on the Indiana Sports Network.
This program is a copyrighted production of Indiana Sports Network and cannot be shown, reproduced, or redistributed in any way or in any form without prior written permission from Indiana Sports Network.
This is the consolation game of the Banks of the Wabash Tournament on the Indiana Sports Network.
You're watching high school basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
Good evening and welcome to Rockville High School for today's special broadcast. The Banks of the Wabash. Happy to be with you here tonight. Mike Gant, along with myself, Walter Gordon, happy to bring you all the action tonight. Mike, we had a couple of teams that have played last night, and the third place game is what we'll be featuring here in a matter of moments. The North Vermillion Falcons and the Riverton Parke Panthers.
Yeah, I think it's always great when you have a tournament and you get a chance to, if you lose, you come back the next night. I'm sure the coaches talked about things to improve on and move on, and it'll be nice to come back and see if you can kind of turn things around heading into the holiday season here.
And the unfortunate thing about this, number one, somebody's going to lose this game, and number two, that means somebody's going to walk away 0-2.
Right.
Only one team can be 2-0, and unfortunately, there will be one team that will be 0-2. You don't want, if you're North Vermillion, if you're Riverton Parke, you don't want that to be you.
No, you don't want that to happen, and that's also then where you hear the coaches start talking about other benchmarks, like,
right.
Did we play harder? Did we execute better?
Yes.
Understanding that there are better teams than you, but there's certain things that you can do for yourself, and that's the thing where I imagine the coaches will be concentrating.
And, early in the season, both of these teams only have a handful of games under the belt, or a partial handful of games under their belt. Of course, North Vermillion coming into the contest 0-3, Riverton Parke coming in 2-1. So this is their fourth game both ways. And so not a whole lot of tape, whether you're an opponent or you're the coach of that team, still trying to figure each other out.
No, there's also, you want to, as we said, take those steps to continue to get better. And if you, like you said, if you end up coming out 0-2, but you feel like you did increase your ability, your execution, your the toughness that you play at, then that would come away with a win. And Monday, get right back at it after school at practice.
Right.
You forget these games won't matter then. But these also, don't forget that these guys are used to, they've playing against each other for a while. This is, we got a rivalry thing too. It is nice to get the trophy and the hardware, but you also want bragging rights when you run into your buddy at the, getting gas or at another school event. So,
and you will run into them. It will happen, and there will be fond memories by some team here today in about an hour and a half or so when this thing is decided. It's North Vermillion and it is Riverton Parke, the third place game here at the Banks of the Wabash Tournament. We'll be right back after these messages right here on the Indiana Sports Network.
The Fellowship of Christian Athletes has the mission of leading every coach and every athlete into a growing relationship with Jesus Christ and His church. Through camps and huddles, character coaches, and special events, we are making an impact in West Central Indiana. Check out where you can get involved at our website, wcindianafca.org. FCA, we are the heart and soul in sports.
You're not just a homeowner, you're also a, where the heck's that beat coming from? Owner. Fortunately, you've got heating and cooling built and tested to keep going. American Standard Heating and Air Conditioning, built to a higher standard.
Not an American Standard owner yet? Let the nationally recognized Building a Higher Standard award-winning dealer Andrews Heating and Air Conditioning assist you in becoming the next American Standard owner. Call 765-832-9401.
At Great Dane, we are proud to invest in our people and community. Now announcing new starting wages for trailer assemblers and welders. Assemblers earn up to $23 an hour, and welders earn up to $27 an hour, with no experience necessary to apply. Enjoy great health benefits, advancement opportunities, 401k, pension, and more. We need the makers, people who are ready to make a difference. We need you. Apply today at greatdane.com/careers.
You are watching the championship game of the Banks of the Wabash tournament on the Indiana Sports Network.
And back at what is actually Rockville Elementary School, this is where the Parke Heritage Wolves play their high school basketball game. It's a very quaint environment.
Yep.
Hoshians, coming up to this game.
It's a great drive up, though, isn't it?
Yeah. But I took 63 to 36. I don't think you did that.
No, I used to work up here, and that scenic drive going by the Riverton Park, I always call it the Riverton Park turnoff.
Yeah.
And it's just nice at this time of year. It's nice and calm, and it's just fun to do.
The thing about this gymnasium is so quaint, a little bit smaller than a normal high school gymnasium as far as the floor, a little bit less of a playing surface, but you're right on the court, and players definitely feel that when the crowd gets going.
It brings back the memory of a Rockville Northview game when Logan Whitman went into the wall one time pretty hard and
didn't move, did it?
No, that wall has not moved since I started working up here in the mid '80s, and that wall was still in the same spot.
Yeah.
But and we talked earlier too about we got here to get ready for this broadcast. The lot's already full. There's the junior varsity, so they've been. Basketball crowd's been here for a while, and they're ready for some excitement tonight.
Yeah, that's one of the interesting things about this tournament. The JV teams do play, and so it's not, most of the tournaments are just varsity. It would be a tournament or a shootout. Most of the time, it's just varsity action.
Can you imagine how that would be for like the Classic and Terre Haute if you had those guys? It'd be something really exciting to look forward to playing on.
Of course, all the administrators are thinking about how much extra work that would be.
That's exactly what they're, and that's probably why it doesn't happen.
That's exactly right. But when you look at the Banks of the Wabash last night, these two teams, quite frankly, took one on the chin. You look at North Vermillion, they lost to South Vermillion 56 to 78. So when you look at the grand scheme of things, looking at 20-point loss or so. Riverton Parke, boy, a tough one last night, 14 to 73. You would think that'd be a football score, but no, the basketball score. Sometimes the ball's not bouncing your way. And for the Panthers last night, it was not. But up against a really good, tough team.
Right, and it's certain matchups maybe didn't match up. And again, going for the coach is not going to be down about it. They're going to say, we've got room to improve.
Yeah.
The ceiling's up high, and we're still, to me, I consider before the holidays is that, I would, if this was after the Christmas holiday, I'd be a little worried about it.
Sure.
So they can look at it. They probably, if they grade themselves on it, it wasn't a good night.
Right.
But we've all had tests like that, and we bounced back from it.
They say, what do they in boxing? Styles make fights.
Yes.
And that kind of speaks to your point.
Yeah, exactly. It's tough, but then that's what we said. It's nice to be able to come right back. Now, as you said, though, there's going to be a team that's going to come 0-2. But if there was a good fight, that was a good scrap, then they can walk out with their heads held high.
Right. And we'll take one more break here on our pregame show as we get set for action just a few short minutes away from the tip of the third place game here in the Banks of the Wabash. This is the Indiana Sports Network, and we are your spot for sports.
I took more and more to get through my day.
I did anything to get them.
I needed help. I needed hope. I found them both.
Professional, safe, no wait times, quality treatment. Regain something lost. Call or go to winrecovery.org.
I'm Ryan Luce with State Farm in Clinton, Indiana.
We're here to help life go right for you and your family. Our team takes pride in helping families in the Wabash Valley.
With all of their insurance and financial needs.
We are here to make your claims process simple, like a good neighbor.
You are watching Indiana High School basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
Is this going to be on
Land and
camera?
Lifestyle. We
When
go
we
to
come
great
back?
depths to
Probably.
list
Okay.
and sell your property. If your agent isn't willing to go to these depths
6 acres with bass.
to list and sell your property, don't you think that's a little fishy?
And there's fish everywhere. Oh! And snapping turtles.
For all your Indiana land needs, check us out at indianalandandlifestyle.com.
Oh, that's gross.
4 years ago, I drove my daughter to Riddell National Bank, where she opened her savings account. Today, she's still saving money. My relationship with Riddell is better than ever, too. No other bank focuses on relationships as much as they do. I can count on them for small business loans when I need them. Riddell National Bank helps small business owners and their families grow, both financially and personally. Riddell National Bank, making friends since 1885.
You're all. And a big thank you to our sponsors for tonight's games: A Plus Printing, Anderson Heating, Fearless Designs, Fellowship of Christian Athletes, Great Dane, Hamilton Center, Luce State Farm Insurance, Lynn's Pharmacy, Mossy Oak Properties, Riddell National Bank, and York Automotive. York has locations in Greencastle, Brazil, Crawfordsville, and Plainfield. A total of 6 locations serve you. To show you that they're not number one, folks, you are. Did you see that?
Sponsors, you make sure and tell them thank you, because without them,
Absolutely.
everybody enjoys now. It's a streaming, you can watch
Yeah.
or whatever, and it's not possible without sponsors. So we really want to thank them.
And we're ready for the introduction of our starting lineup. We're going to try to turn this over to the PA announcer to get our starting lineup.
Let's meet the starting lineups for both of our teams. First, the visitors on your scoreboard, the North Vermillion Falcons. A senior, number 5, Landon Wesh. Sophomore, number 11, Tegan Dowers. Senior, number 24, Cody Tribe. And junior, number 32, Matthew Dawson. And junior, number 40, Owen Edwards. The Falcons are coached by Cody Wright. Now let's meet the home team on the scoreboard, the Riverton Parke Panthers. Sophomore number 4, Colin Sanders. Senior number 12, Pearson Robbins. Junior number 25, Charlie Belcher. Senior number 33, Carson Cox. And junior number 40, Ben Todd. The head coach for the Panthers is Lucas Stewart.
And you heard the introduction of the starting lineups with the Falcons is Wesh, Dowers, Tryon, Dawson, and Edwards. For the Panthers of Riverton Parke, it is Sanders, Robbins, Belcher, Cox, and Todd. The Falcons in their road blues. The visiting team on your scoreboard tonight, the Panthers in their home whites. Ball's in the air. And away we go. Fun environment, fun game. Should be a couple of good games that we have here on hand for you tonight. I think the Falcons with the first possession.
Getting a fast start is bigger tonight than it was last night.
I agree. Both of these teams definitely want to get off to a good start. And I was going to say making your first shot is beneficial, but that one did not go down. Looked like it might, but saving the possession is Matthew Dawson, who early indications, I'm going to say, is in leading for the award for best hair tonight.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah. Nice dump down low to the big man. And on the board.
I saw that a few times last night in the Purdue game.
Yes, absolutely. Owen Edwards with his first bucket of the game, and the Panthers get it across. Foul on the shot attempt. I think they're going to get Blake Todd. excuse me, Blake Todd, I think is going to be shooting.
Getting the ball inside seems to be an emphasis early.
Charlie Belcher to the line, shooting 2 shots.
Belcher shooting. And he misses the first free throw. Foul was on Landon West. Early first minute of the game, only one bucket to speak of so far. That one goes through the nets for Belcher. And Cody Tryon bringing it across for North Vermillion. See, tough man-to-man defense being deployed for Riverton Parke. Down the lane, up and off the glass. Big man not able to make that one. Edwards looking for a second bucket. Here come the Panthers off the mark. 2-1 Falcons. With the ball, a three-point on the wing is a short. Was it deflected? They're going to say no.
What are you guessing on the size for North Vermillion?
I'm going to say 6'5".
Yeah.
Would you say?
A nice thick 6'5".
Yes, yes. He's no Michael Kernan.
There you go.
And a nice bucket underneath for Ben Todd. His first bucket, of course. We try to get as many Sycamore references as we can. Of course, Mike, your son Justin playing at Terrell North and at ISU. A steal out high and a hard foul. I love the fact that we're going to make him earn it from the free throw line. No and ones early in the Banks of the Wabash.
No, not at all. And both teams, everything's inside right now, which pushing the ball up and trying to get to the rim is good for both teams. A great high percentage. And that wall didn't move on that one either.
It did not. It did not. Foul was going Tegan Dowers. That was his first. And Robbins misses the first free throw. You know, Javin Woodard for Sullivan has a very similar haircut as Matthew Dawson for North Vermillion, as both free throws are missed. I'm going to say kind of a faux mullet.
Yeah.
Bringing the ball up the court, and a charge. Unfortunate right there was Edwards showing his ball handling skill.
I was going to say, he had the nice little spin move there.
And you look at Coach Wright trying to figure out what his guy did wrong. How about the Falcons going with a little change in defense here? A little trapping full court to see what the Panthers do with it. Short corner, that one's off the mark. And a rebound snatched down by Dawson. Under 6 minutes first quarter. Substitutions be coming in at the next dead ball. Teardrop, no good. Here come the Panthers.
Was that a Euro step there?
It might have been. Runner in the lane is good by Collett Sanders. Five to 2 early. Panthers on top. The foul out high on the drive.
Well, have you noticed any difference in this quarter foul thing in high school this year so far?
In the what?
Have you noticed any difference, any improvement in how the games, with the way they call the fouls by quarter now?
No,
I haven't.
I have not. I do like it.
I do too.
But I haven't noticed a difference. I'm yet to see.
It's not quicker. It's not slower.
Three-pointers off the mark by North Vermillion. One thing that I'm yet to see, Mike, is at the end of a quarter, a team that has fouls to give, or maybe at the end of the game with fouls to give, whether it be half or an odd quarter, as a three-point hit is made in the quarter by Sanders. If you have fouls to give in the end of the quarter, you know, how do you handle that? I haven't seen that yet.
Yeah.
And how about Owen Edwards? The second time we've seen the big man bring the ball to the court, the crossover that time. It's a foul drawn on him by Nick McDonald. But we're seeing Edwards handle the ball.
I will say I made the mistake of just pigeonhole him as a post, but the guy's got – we just changed it and call him Dirk or what?
That's right. You know, everything is, trending toward positionless basketball. High school, a lot of teams are doing that. Guys on the floor,
Yep.
great hustle. Turnover by the Falcons, and here comes Riverton Park. Three-pointer by Sanders is off the mark that time. Panthers are 1 for 3 from the three-point arc. Three-point is so important in today's brand of basketball. It's a nice drive by Tegan Dowers. But the three-pointer has really changed the game even on the high school level.
It does. It does. It helps spread the floor out.
Nice trap. Riverton Park gets away with it, but a kick by Edwards. I love the little defensive wrinkles that we're seeing early here in this contest, Mike.
Yeah, I didn't see last night, but the pressure that's being put on Riverton Park, maybe they had a problem handling that.
Yes. Pearson Robbins off the inbounds, a good bucket from 5 feet. 10-4, Panthers on top. Under 4 minutes to go. Once again, in the lane is Dowers. He's got 4. Lead by Panthers are 4. In a turnover. Here comes North Vermillion on the break. Dish inside off the mark. And the second attempt is good.
Nice job of sticking with it there off the miss and got his own rebound.
Dawson is on the board. He's got a bucket. 10-8. Here comes the drive by McDonald. Cut off nicely by White, who was in the game. Out in transition off of the turnover. And Dowers got fouled, I do believe. Or was that just an out-of-bounds situation? I didn't see what they called. Maybe it was out of bounds.
North Vermillion doing a good job of pushing it up.
Yes. Multiple substitutions. In the game to White. Ball off the mark. Offensive board. Both of these teams are really crashing the boards as White's going to pick up a foul there on the reach. Jerome White will pick up foul number 1. That'll be team foul.
I would put that in the category that the coach probably doesn't like that foul that far away.
Sure.
There just wasn't nothing positive was going to come out of that.
And gets it closer to the bonus.
Yeah.
5 team fouls gets you 2 free throws. Look away pass. I love the way the Panthers attack that pressure. Belcher with the bucket. He's got 3. Lead is back up to 4, 12-8.
Communication by the Panthers broke down there on that transition.
Running 1-footer, no good. Edwards off the mark. He's got a second crack at it. No good again, but a third attempt for the second offensive rebound by the Falcons. They are really hitting the boards on the offensive glass. Out high is Tryon. Nice dump down to White off the drive. No good. White up with it again. No good. A 5th try.
Wow.
And they went over 5, but boy, the effort on the glass, phenomenal for Coach Wright's team. Shot off the mark. Riverton Park with the almost turnover.
That's one of those on the paper, you're winning the rebound battle,
That's
but
right.
if you don't complete any of them, it's not going to help you.
Kick ball by Dowers. I'm going to have to reset this. Coach Lucas Stewart, 2-1 in his young career here at Riverton Park.
33, Carson Cox for Riverton Park. Number 32, Matthew Dawson in the lineup for the Falcons.
A lot of bodies coming in.
Put me in the Owen Edwards fan club right now.
Yes.
I like the way he plays.
Me too. See a lot of positive both ways, aren't we?
Yeah.
Nice backdoor action. Son Vester into the contest for, I believe, the first time. And it's a wild run. Sometimes you're out of control. Oh, they turnover. He was out of control, but the turnover by North Vermillion. Sanders now has 7 points. And off the leg of White, and it ends up being a shot attempt. Here comes Riverton Park. Play maybe a little bit too fast for both of these teams right now.
I'm going to use that basketball term scrappy. North Vermillion and scrappy on the boards. They're just going to have to start, completing some of these rebounds.
In a 30-second time, we'll go ahead and keep this 30-second timeout here. We'll go ahead and keep this one here because I didn't recognize it was a timeout. I thought it was just a dead ball. I couldn't really see what was going on.
I think it was a late timeout also.
Both of these teams, right in the last, minute or so, kind of getting a little sloppy, maybe a little fast for both of them right now, but a lot of positives both ways, Mike.
Yeah, they're familiar with each other. And again, like what you said, neither one of them are wanting to go home 0-2.
Right.
And you can see the emphasis on trying to get it inside and push it up. We just need to kind of clean it up a little bit, and I think things will probably calm down here as we get into the second quarter.
The one thing that neither team's lacking for effort, both these teams are playing really, really hard.
Yes.
And that's one thing that you really want to see here in the consolation game is you want to see both teams play hard, be fundamentally sound, and boy, you have to be very pleased if you're a fan of either one. You got to like what you see. And now Riverton Parke returning the favor, coming out with a little pressure of their own, trying to get North Vermillion turned over. Jerome White gets it to Tryon. Tryon on the drive. There's a Euro step for you, Mike.
Nice job going to the hoop and finishing.
Goldie with his first bucket. Here comes Riverton Parke with 35 seconds to go in the quarter. Pressure all around on the court today. In the corner, that's Sanders. He's tied up. Jump ball. It stays right here. Great pressure by North Vermillion.
Yeah, 4-point game, and how many misses have we had off rebounds down there?
Right.
North Vermillion easily, I believe, could be in the lead.
I agree. Inbound situation, gets it to Belcher. Belcher gets it out high to Vester. Down to 12 seconds on the drive, off the glass, in the bucket is Carson Cox. Carson Cox, a starter, a senior, his first bucket of the game.
Great job of avoiding the shot block attempt there, drawing the foul and finishing it.
Landon West picks up foul number 2. High arcing free throw is no good. In the front court in a hurry. And that's a bucket for North Vermillion. Probably the last point of the quarter it is. 16-12. Riverton Parke on top. We'll be back for quarter number 2 after this.
Your All-Pro running back Jonathan Taylor here for York Automotive. Looking for an All-Pro deal on your next car, truck, or SUV? York is my #1 pick. With over 600 vehicles in stock, York has the largest selection to meet your needs. We're talking new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles. Take it from one All-Pro to another, York has your best deal.
Shop online at yorkautomotive.com and we'll show you why we're not #1, you are.
We're not #1, you are. You're #1 at York.
I don't
You're
want to talk
watching
over you.
Indiana High School basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
You're not just a homeowner, you're also a, where the heck is that beep coming from? Owner. Fortunately, you've got heating and cooling built and tested to keep going. American Standard Heating and Air Conditioning, built to a higher standard.
Not an American Standard owner yet? Let the nationally recognized Building a Higher Standard award-winning dealer Andrews Heating and Air Conditioning assist you in becoming the next American Standard owner. Call 765-832-9401.
You're watching high school basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
16-12, Riverton Parke has the lead over North Vermillion. Mike, your impressions of that first quarter?
Lots of effort. Teams that don't look like they came off a loss last night, and they're scrapping and going at it. And as you said, I like to see they're trying different things on defense, and they're attacking the basket, both teams.
And Riverton Parke is coming out in a man-to-man defense. A nice drive once again by Tegan Dowers.
Yeah, nice straight line drive with no resistance at all.
Kind of like a hot knife through butter.
Yeah.
Don't want that unless you're in the kitchen. Oh, what a block by White.
Man. That was bad intentions
It
there.
was. I like that.
We're wearing headphones, and I heard that thump quite loudly.
Yes. Inbounds comes in to Todd. Todd needs some help. Oh, boy, that thought he might have taken an extra step, but he did not. Rebound comes down to Dawson. Tryon in the front court. 1 foot runner once again.
I'm not sure that's exactly what he was wanting, but a nice floater.
He's in trouble. We've seen a couple of these guys as a turnover by Riverton Park. We've seen Wesh and also Dowers with that 1 foot runner in the paint. So that might be something they practice.
You know, on defense, you want to make the other team uncomfortable, and both teams are doing a nice job of that tonight.
And close to a turnover as he got in the passing lanes right there. It looked like it was Vester in the passing lane.
Exactly there. A quote, simple pass to the wing is denied. I mean, a lot of times teams will let that go, and so they're getting after it pretty good tonight.
I'm looking at Coach Stewart. Does he have roots in Terre Haute? Did he used to, was he on the sidelines at South at some point? Do you remember?
That name does.
What?
Yeah, I don't know. I'll investigate that.
Yeah,
I do. There's a Vigo County tie there.
Yeah, I think he was, I don't know if he went to South, but though he coached at South as an assistant for a while. I think recently under Maynard Lewis is what I'm thinking. So
right.
Have to try to dig in the recesses as White gets on the board. Oh, we got some mouthing going on, and White's going to get teed up after the bucket. He's trying to tell his coach he didn't do anything. He's got a sly grin on his face, though.
No, he knew he got caught, but he made the basket, which gave him the lead, and then basically he's going to give it right back to him now. They're going to get free throws, but
unfortunate situation as a young man has got to learn.
A consolation game. They're getting after it, though.
They are. As Robbins makes free throw number one, is going to have a second one. But sometimes you just have to, you talk about these rivalry games. Emotions get high. I don't care if you're playing a preseason scrimmage or for a sectional championship. You're playing a rival. It's tough.
You would imagine that they might have just seen each other on the football field, too, at some time this last season.
Yes.
Or baseball.
Yep. Everything. Hemmed up is Sanders, and he travels as the fans from Riverton Park want a foul. They're not going to get it. It will be a turnover for RP.
Now the battle is going to be composure.
Yes, it is.
Don't let this get the better of you.
The fans are going to continue to pile in, more South Vermillion and Parke area fans. So by the end of the third quarter, this place is going to be really rocking. Oh, a hard screen. Oh, it's going to be an offensive foul as a hard screen by Tryon. And I think it was maybe wrong place, wrong time.
Yeah, I think so. You had mentioned about the crowd, and I was kind of taking a look, and I missed that play. All I saw was somebody fall down, but continues to apparently still go along with the spirit of this game of both two teams getting after it.
That's right. In the corner, a three-pointer, and a wedgie.
The dreaded wedgie. Now how are we going to get it down? There we go.
Not only does
you don't want to be the guy to do it and not get it.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
So that's what I was saying. Everybody's looking around for somebody.
Out of the 10 guys, there were about 7 of them that didn't budge.
No, they didn't make eye contact.
That's right. They looked the other way. In the corner, three-pointer is off the mark. Great battle for the rebound. A quick tie-up going the other way, I do believe. That three by Carson Cox looked like it was going down for a moment. Full court defense from Riverton Park. Tryon bringing it up the court. Got it down low to Dawson and slapped away from him. I also saw Dawson's shoes. Those are pretty sweet kicks that Dawson has on. So, when the thing about it, with me, I have wide feet, and I can't get shoes like that. So I can't get a whole lot of cool shoes. Maybe I should lose weight so I can wear better shoes.
But do you stand better on snow, though, right? You don't sink?
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
trying to throw a positive out there.
Yeah, gotta find that silver lining.
And I've got long skin. I have size 16 shoes.
Yeah.
So.
And they're trying to fix something at the. Somebody's going to get towed if they don't move. Is what they're letting us know is that somebody needs to move their car.
There you go.
So if I lose a broadcast partner in a matter of moments, I know it was you.
Exactly.
Oh, the nice little spin move by Edwards. Owen Edwards deep in his bag right now.
That is a move that he has in his repertoire because
Yes.
that's the second time we've seen it.
Yes.
And he's strong enough that he was able to finish it too.
Agreed.
That is hard
It
to
is.
go ahead and continue and finish it.
Foul was on Nick McDonald. That is his second. Free throw no good by Edwards. And here comes Riverton Parke. Riverton Parke down to 18-20, trying to get a tie or maybe even the lead. Tough defense, and they're looking to swing this ball around. Three-pointers up, no good. Edwards carved out space. He's got a man leaking out. Oh, boy. A bucket in transition. How about Edwards and Dawson?
Great eyesight down the court, got rid of it right away, made it easier for his teammate, gave him a pass that he could handle.
And a tie up again. Edwards got his big paws on that thing. Tied up, call it Sanders.
He doesn't need to come off the floor anymore.
No, he doesn't. I agree.
It's completely different when he's in there.
Quick break for get some wind maybe and get back in there. And look at steal. There he is. He's everywhere.
He's wanting the ball before he gets to half court.
Right. Could you blame him? Three-pointer on the wing, no good. Boy, three-point shooting just has not been a strong suit of either of these teams today.
And with Edwards, don't you agree that he's got to at least touch it?
Get a touch.
You don't have to shoot it every time,
That's
but
right.
go through him.
That's right. And I don't know what's going on. Something's. I don't know if there's a clock situation. They'll figure this thing out. We just want to remind you that after this contest, the championship game with the Banks of the Wabash, South Vermillion Wildcats and the Parke Heritage Wolves. Should be a great game.
They got the gym is heating up with this game, and boy, it's going to be a good one tonight.
Sure is. Riverton Parke down 4 now, their largest deficit of the contest. Very physical around the basketball is North Vermillion. As I say that, they get a foul on Matthew Dawson. His first, team's third. So at Riverton Parke, let's see if they can get to the free throw line in the bonus here this quarter. They got 4 minutes and 33 seconds to draw 2 more fouls.
Yeah, you're going to be careful about that. That's where that's going to come into play.
Yep.
But neither team's been killing it on the free throw line.
And Edwards gets his hand on his hands on the ball once again, causing another turnover. Who's going to set the screen? Dawson and Edwards went to set the screen, and nobody did. Off the bump, boy. Contact, no whistle, the leak out. Here comes Tryon. Layup good. Cody Tryon's got 4. 24-18. And another bucket off of a turnover. Oh, my. Riverton Parke's going to have to call a timeout. Dowers with the steal in the bucket. 26-18. We'll be right back after this full timeout.
I ran out of my pain meds too quickly.
I took more and more to get through my day.
I did anything to get them.
I needed help. I needed hope. I found them both.
Professional, safe, no wait times, quality treatment. Regain something lost. Call or go to winrecovery.org.
You are watching the championship game of the Banks of the Wabash tournament on the Indiana Sports Network.
Oh, 3:55 to go in the first half, and North Vermillion playing some inspired ball, up 26-18, Mike.
12-2 run here, and they've done it with strong rebounding and pushing the ball up. And Riverton Parke all of a sudden can't get the ball in. They're getting it stolen. And
I think Riverton Parke up to around 7 turnovers. I might have missed, a turnover or two. But I tell you, this has just been very impressive so far.
Good time
here
for a timeout to kind of get things calmed down and get reset.
Now let's see what the Panthers do. Out of the timeout, they turn it over. Tryon to Dawson. The pump fake and off the glass. Dawson's got 6. It is a 10-point advantage as the Panthers need a bucket in the worst way. Dawson gets his hands on another ball. I'm telling you what, Dawson and Edwards get their hands on so many balls.
With him being that long up top there, it really causes problem. You got to do a pass fake and then pass it because he's getting a touch on everything.
Looking for traps in certain spots. There's a spot right there, a little bit of a trap. Rotate that ball. It's got to go down, folks. It does not. Offensive board. And another opportunity. A nice pass. There's your bucket.
They made the right decision on the pass there, but like you said, if you're not going to hit it, they're going to stay in that defense.
Tryon with a head full of steam. Couldn't get the bucket. Oh, boy, it's a tough foul right there. Robbins get the foul, gets the rebound, get hit in the schnoz. That'll make your eyes water.
Yeah. Is that a medical term? Schnoz?
It should be. It should be. It should be when I go to the hospital, something I know, I want that to be on my report.
That's the second bad foul down at that end there. There's
one more team foul on the Falcons, and the Panthers will have free throws. 2:40 to go, and boy, another tip ball. 2:40 to go in the half. Riverton Parke just struggling to get into their offense right now. Ball's off the mark, and Dawson with the rebound. Dowers with his neon green shoes, bringing it across. And we get an offensive foul away from the ball. Oh, boy. That's going to be on Matthew Dawson. That's number 3. He's saying he set a good screen. Referee said he did not.
And I think he needs to be careful with his body language with the official. You can kind of talk to him without, making it too much. But
how about this? You take out Dawson, you put in Jerome White, who drew the technical, but is also a very aggressive player.
Yep.
He'll play the top of that 1-3-1. Fans are saying it should be 2 shots, and actually, since it's the offensive foul, player control, and a steal. Ball's on the deck. Players are getting after it. Riverton Parke got it again. 3-point attempt is off the mark by Todd. Riverton Parke 1 for 7 or 8 from deep. Down, oh my goodness, after all the contact, that's called. Ooh.
I remember Coach Jones, a player, telling him, but Coach, I was open. He said, you were open when you got out of your car in the parking lot too, but you don't shoot that. They're passing it back and forth on top there, Walt, and they need to try to get it up into the post and then divvy it back out there. North Vermillion's just salivating at jumping that cross-court pass.
Ben Todd picked up foul number 1. And nice high-low pass down low to White to kick it back out. And they're going to drive it and pick up a foul. There'll be free throws being taken by the Falcons as they're in the bonus.
Well, this game changed right there in that first couple minutes of the second quarter there.
I mean no disrespect. This should be free throws. I mean no disrespect, so I hope his family not taking this the wrong way. When I look at Jerome White, every time I look at him, I feel like he's up to something. He's got that look at his face. He looks like he's having a good time out there competing, enjoying being out there with his teammates.
He's definitely competitive.
Yes. I would want him on my team.
Definitely.
But I feel like he's up to something. He's got a kind of a sly look on his face.
Right. You definitely want him on your team.
A big bucket by the Panthers. Draw within 6. Oh, what a drive turnaround by Owen Edwards.
A reverse spin with into a hook.
Yep.
Nothing but net.
Into the painted area, off the glass, hard rebound down to West. Out to White. White's with it. Under a minute to go. White's going to dial it up from 3. That was off the mark. Falcons have not taken very many three-point looks today. Down to 35 seconds to go.
They switched to a man defense.
Nice little dribble handoff and another turnover. Lead ahead pass to Tryon, and oh boy, it's going to be a turnover. No, it's going to be tipped out of bounds. 24.2 seconds to go. A foul by Indy, but no fouls to give either way. I would love to see this situation with teams with fouls to give on defense. See if they take something. White with the dribble. 15 seconds to go. I'd pressure him. Edwards off the dribble, could be a charge, and it is. Sometimes if you're the big guy, you get that call against
Yeah,
you're
just
the
not
bigger
going
guy.
to get the break.
I think that was much of a foul. Did you?
I don't think that was a charge, but if it was a guard doing it, it probably would have been a play on.
I agree. That's just what
that's
you
what
get
the
for being
coach
big.
is saying too.
Yep. Down to the last 7 seconds. Three-pointer in the corner. In and out. Offensive board by the Panthers. No good either. And that's the half. The Riverton Parke Panthers had some chance to get back into this contest. 30-22 at the half. We'll step aside for a break. Come back with our post-game, or with our halftime show. We'll be right back on the Indiana Sports Network. Well, actually, we're going to make a technical change. We'll be right back after these messages. And the break was shorter than I thought it was going to be, as we kind of got off guard. We're live and in Technicolor, as they said.
It is.
30-22, your halftime score, Mike, and really what has been a well played for the majority of the half, but the effort is what you've really got to love.
It's been as a fan, it's been a very enjoyable game. If you're a coach, there's a lot of things you want to see change, but two teams that are really going after it. Nobody's going to say anything about any lack of effort being played tonight. And I enjoy seeing some players that I've not been familiar with, and there's some good skills up here at the banks of the Wabash tonight.
There really is. When you look at the quarter scoring, it was 16-12 at the end of the first quarter. Riverton Parke had the 4-point advantage, but they got outscored by the Falcons 18-6 and stands at number 2.
Yeah, right there at the beginning, they kind of changed it, turned up the pressure a little bit, and Riverton Parke had a hard time with that 1-3-1 zone, getting that ball into an offense, and then you settle for a three-pointer, and if you're not hitting them, then North Vermillion's doing a good job on the board, and they're converting it into points, and all of a sudden, they're up by 8 after being down by 8 early in the first quarter.
We've seen North Vermillion pound the boards with ferocity this game.
Yeah, I'm really impressed, and not, some rebounds you call them like luck, but I see good position.
Yes.
And two-hand on the solid rebounds, and we've had. Would you say I've seen more jump balls in this boys' game than what maybe you'd see in a girls' game?
Yes.
And they're fighting for it because you've got the strength.
Right.
So that says a lot about the defensive effort tonight too.
And that's what you want to see in this consolation game. Two teams getting after it. That's what you've seen for the first 24 minutes. We'll step aside for a quick break and come back with more of our halftime show. You're watching the third-place game in the banks of the Wabash right here on the Indiana Sports Network.
The Fellowship of Christian Athletes has the mission of leading every coach and every athlete into a growing relationship with Jesus Christ and His church. Through camps and huddles, character coaches, and special events, we are making an impact in West Central Indiana. Check out where you can get involved at our website, wcindianafca.org. FCA, we are the heart and soul in sports.
Laser engraving at its finest by Fearless Designs is now available. Cups, bats, gloves, license plates, and almost anything you desire can now be a laser engraved gift for your family and friends or a promotional item for your company. Stay on the unique cutting edge of technology. Call, text, or email Fearless Designs. You'll be glad you did.
Grace Clinic Health Professional. Affordable, compassionate, comprehensive healthcare for the whole family. In Terre Haute and Greencastle.
There was a time when your local pharmacy defined your community. Before the days of long lines and drive-through national chains, pharmacists gave your health personal attention, and you always met with a familiar face. Back then, your questions were always answered, even when you forgot to ask. In Brazil, Indiana, that friendly local pharmacy has always been Lynn's Pharmacy since 1872. We are a modern pharmacy with the latest technology, still deliver that old-fashioned, friendly personal service today. Experience the tradition with your family at Lynn's Pharmacy in downtown Brazil.
This program is a copyrighted production of Indiana Sports Network and cannot be shown, reproduced, or redistributed in any way or in any form without prior written permission from Indiana Sports Network.
Treatment for those with mental illnesses and addiction issues has evolved over the years.
In the late 1960s, Indiana's mental health system began to take shape.
From 1971
to 2021,
Hamilton Center has touched the lives of thousands of people in central and west central Indiana.
We are committed to the latest therapies
to improve the quality of life for those with mental illnesses.
Treatment works.
Recovery is possible.
And thank you, Indiana.
4 years ago, I drove my daughter to Riddell National Bank, where she opened her savings account. Today, she's still saving money. My relationship with Riddell is better than ever, too. No other bank focuses on relationships as much as they do. I can count on them for small business loans when I need them. Riddell National Bank helps small business owners and their families grow, both financially and personally. Riddell National Bank, making friends since 1885.
And it's halftime, 22 for Riverton Parke, 30 for North Vermillion. Going on the scoring quickly. Landon West with 4, Tegan Dowers 8, Jerome White 2, Cody Tryon 4, Matthew Dawson 6, Owen Edwards 6 for North Vermillion. For Riverton Parke, Collett Sanders 9, Pearson Robbins 4. That is Sean Vester, Carson Cox, Ben Todd with 2, 3 points for Charlie Belcher. I just want to point out a couple of guys for North Vermillion that we've been talking about quite a bit. Matthew Dawson and Owen Edwards. Offensively, Owen Edwards has been a sight to behold.
He has. Again, I hadn't seen him before. You see this big country burly kid out there, and I'm thinking he's going to, and that first spin move, you're like, okay, well, everybody can do that in their driveway. Sure. And then he come down and did it again, and then he finishes with it. Yep. So I've really been impressed with what I've seen with him, enough to the point where we said he needs to touch the ball every time they have it. He doesn't have to shoot it every time, but he makes good decisions on passing. He gets it when he's throwing it up the court. He's giving it to the guy where he needs it to help him be successful. So if I'm not sitting him.
Right. If you look at Dawson at that top of the pressure and Edwards on the baseline, those two have gotten more deflections tonight than a lot of teams get in a month, maybe.
My only, I won't say criticism, but there's Edwards, has gotten away in the post of trying to, when that entry comes in, he's reaching around. He's going to get called for that. And he's got 2 now, and you know how that goes. His bad luck will be 12 seconds into the third quarter, he'll pick up that third one.
That's right.
But just, he's got the height advantage. Let him have it and see if he can score against you. Probably force him into a bad shot, but if that's a criticism we have, I think we'll take that.
In Riverton Park, as thank you, Tony Harper. We've got the audio now. As you're looking for Riverton Park, the turnover bug really bit him in quarter number 2.
Yeah, it was what we talked about how to break down that defense. The passes that they were throwing was where you might want to go, but you got to give a pass fake because the guy was just sitting, waiting, and taking it. And how many, 3 layups in a row?
Yeah, right. It's a just tough situation for them, but when you look at Riverton Park, if they can duplicate the first 8 minutes stanza a couple more times, they're going to be right here in this game. Did a great job in the first quarter.
Yeah, and at the beginning, Edwards had that first basket right in the post, and then they kind of went away from him.
Right.
And Riverton Park was able to get to the basket, to the rim, and was successful at that. So take care of the ball for Riverton Park, handle the pressure, and we'll have a game at the end of this.
You know, you look at Colin Sanders for the guard for Riverton Park, really scored the ball well, 9 points in that quarter. We'll see if he can get some more aggressiveness and keep that score going.
Yeah, he's really strong with the ball.
Yeah.
But also, I'd say there's a few forced shots in there, too, that you got to try to clean that up a little bit. But he's definitely the engine that makes them go tonight.
Yep. A big thank you to our sponsors, A+ Printing, Anderson Heating, Fearless Designs, Fellowship of Christian Athletes, Great Dane, Hamilton Center, New State Farm Insurance, Lynn's Pharmacy, Mossy Oak Properties, Riddell National Bank, and York Automotive. And boy, I tell you, our camera operators do such a great job. Kanan Harper, Grant Hainig, and Noah Gassno doing a great job giving us all the sights for today. And our producer and director, Tony Harper. And getting ready for quarter number 3. Mike, what does Riverton Park need to do to get back in this basketball game?
I'd say be the first quarter Riverton Park, who took better care of the ball. Again, I didn't see last night, but North Vermillion must have seen something about that. They put some pressure on them, get them rattled a little bit. But if they can come through this and get it back down to a 2 4-point game, it's going to be wide open for the quarter.
Falcons have the ball to start half number 2. Tegan Dowers to Jerome White as White gets contact. Trying to get around Edwards is not easy. They couldn't get him. He got a nice open look, not able to knock that one down.
It was a nice attempt. Edwards did everything right, just didn't finish it.
Going to get a foul.
I thought that was going to be against Edwards on the attempt for the jump ball, but
West is his 3rd foul, and Belcher misses the free throw there. Belcher 1 for 3 thus far from on the free throw line. Quick substitution. Ryder Mickle into the game, 0 for 2 on that trip, and then compounding that with a foul by Ben Todd. So unfortunate situation there for the Panthers.
Now ask me how not to start the third quarter. A foul and missed 2 free throws.
Got to knock down those freebies, Mike. Bringing the ball up court is Dowers. 3-point miss, and that'll start the transition for RP. Nice little 15-footer on the baseline. It's good.
Nice fading shot there. He ended up, when he landed, he was actually out of bounds.
Robbins with that basket coming down the other end. Dowers look for it, and now defensive rebound. Let's see if RP can string back-to-back possessions together. Riverton Parke swinging it around. And a foul. Cody, number 2. And free throws. This is another chance for RP to just chip into that lead from the free throw line. That one's knocked down by Robbins.
Yeah, they're free for a reason, and you want to take advantage of that as much as you can.
Ray left the lane too quick. He stepped over the line as Robbins knew that was going to be short. Robbins is 3 for 6 from the free throw line thus far. Lead is trimmed to 5, 30-25. North Vermillion with the ball. High screen by Dowers. Looking for Edwards. They found him, the spin, and there's what you're talking about, Mike. Get it in.
Perfect.
Kick it out.
That's it. And if he would have shot that still would have been okay, but he found somebody even better, wider open than himself.
First three-point basket is made, and quickly down court, Sanders gets in the painted area, and he's got 2 more. He's in double figures. Tegan Dowers for North Vermillion with 11. Collett Sanders for RP with 11. Looking for Edwards, they found him. Strong on the block, just too much to handle for RP down there. Went to the power dribble there, Mike. How do you, when is good for the power dribble and when is not good for it?
If you're not, you got to go somewhere with it, not just to be dribbling. But what I was going to mention there is the angle that he had.
Yeah.
He had him sealed off and basically had a straight line to the basket.
I would think in that, no need for the dribble because you have the angle. The pass is leading right to just little drop stepping you right there.
When you're 6'5", your one step will easily get you to the rim.
Edwards knocks down a pair, looks very comfortable at the free throw line right there. He's got 8. Lead is back to 8. Tip ball, once again, another deflection. North Vermillion getting in the passing lanes all night long. Inbound to Sanders. See if they get him a screen, he goes away from it. Down the paint, nobody there, but he misses the layup. Couldn't, maybe expecting some contact. Here comes Tryon. He's got a head full of steam. He makes the bucket.
Same play on both ends, just one of them finished it.
10-point lead for the Falcons. Oh my. Almost a carry, but he kept his hand on top of the ball.
If you're playing good fundamental defense and helping off your guy, there should never be a straight line drive like that. We've seen that 2 possessions in a row.
How many free throws are RP going to shoot this quarter?
Yeah, appearances is going to be a lot with these shooting fouls, and they're going to get the bonus here shortly.
It's interesting. I don't know that, especially since the rule change, I definitely haven't seen this, that all 3 fouls, the first 3 fouls, are shooting fouls.
I haven't seen that yet either.
Knocks down a pair. Sanders having a great game offensively. Lead back down to 8. Great screen by Edwards. Trying hard to the hoop.
The help defense just wasn't there.
Lead back up to 9, and in the eyes, oh boy, he blew the buddy. I think he was a little closer and didn't have the angle that he thought he had, and that was a tough one by Carson Cox.
Yeah.
Riverton Park keeps it on the alternating possession.
I see the Riverton Park coach over there showing somebody about stepping in front. He did the old big long stride foot out. You can't let him get straight to the basket.
17-footer off the mark. Here comes Dowers. I like the pressure in the backcourt there by Sanders, slowing him down, not getting him to transition. Edwards working hard, looking for the ball. No angle, got to go the other way. Dowers, 5-second call. Had the ball out there for
Good
a long
defense.
time, and Sanders applied the pressure.
Yeah, I was getting ready to tell you, are we getting close to that point where we got to watch this 10-point deficit to get away? But the free throws and that good defensive play is keeping Riverton Park in the game.
Riverton Park needs a bucket, and then a stop, and then a bucket. Got to string them together right here. You know, a lot of coaches talking about getting 3 stops in a row, Mike.
Yeah.
There's a foul out high. Looks like they got Dawson. If that's Dawson, it's 4. Yeah.
And it starts with one possession, obviously.
Hudson Young in for, I believe, the first time tonight. 3-point corner, no, but he nice drive off of that pump fake.
Yeah, nice athletic move there off the glass to finish that.
Sanders, 6 in the quarter. And it's an offensive foul. There's a moving screen right there by Edwards. Not going to get away with that one.
North Vermillion's not helping themselves right now. They were up by 10 and could really put some more distance in.
I think was that back-to-back turnovers by the Falcons? Yeah.
5-second call was before, correct?
Yeah, I believe so. I was getting ready to pull something out of my hat, but then now I gotta try to hold it for later in the broadcast to see if I get a chance. Chomping at the bit here, Mike.
Yeah.
Getting hounded is Sanders. Still with his dribble up and under, ill-advised shot. And we get a foul? Edwards got the rebound, and then I think he got fouled. Belcher got recalled for that one.
See, Edwards is limping a little bit after that. Okay. Maybe stepped on somebody's foot. We'll have to keep an eye.
Everybody in the front court for this full court man. Try on. Boy, once he gets started, it's hard to slow that young man down. Make him go left. Is that just kind of the rule for anybody? Just make them go to their opposite hand?
Yep, weak side.
Yeah.
And we're going to be shooting the rest of the quarter now, both teams.
Third foul on Belcher. Edwards in the corner, thought about it, going to swing this ball across the offense. And another foul. Are we going the other way? Is that on White? Yeah, it is. Oh, no, excuse me. I thought they pointed at White. They did not. He'll be at the free throw line, though. So maybe
I thought they did, too.
Yeah.
Must have been pointing at him as a shooter.
Yeah. Sam Bester. Bester is the one that got caught with the foul. Nice rotation, that shot there by White. The free throw, got 3.
I'm amazed at how many free throw violations there still are. We still see it like almost every game, so I was watching. And, of course, when I'm going to talk about it, nothing happens.
Pounding pressure by North Vermillion once again. Lead back up to 10. Ball on the ground. Players getting after it. Cox stripped. Is going to be out of bounds still with Riverton Park. North Vermillion looking to get their first win in the Banks of the Wabash since the 18-19 season. They won it that season. A block by Edwards, just engulfed by his right hand. White looks for him and finds him. Down low, low contact, and he misses it. Coach Wright wanted that basket.
Yeah, he had a nice move there and just couldn't quite get it finished. Gathered himself, get his feet underneath him.
Ooh. Short three-pointer, nice offensive board there. Finds the hand of Pearson Robbins.
The lost start of the mid-range jumper there by Robbins.
Yep. Here comes Dowers. 41-33. Dowers in the paint once again. Offensive board by Hudson Young, who kind of has the Jake Odom High School beard going on, doesn't he?
Yeah. The strap.
Yes, he does.
Start calling him Malachi or something. Would you say that this is typical tournament officiating and they're kind of letting them go a little bit?
Yeah, and a good hit right there by Tryon. I would say yes. You know, you're going to let some go, or you're not going to call every single thing because, you know.
Had the early technical to kind of keep the jawing down a little bit.
That's right. I think the officials have done a really good job overall. So underneath is Sanders. Sanders, I'm telling you, 8 points this quarter, Mike.
Yeah, nice job underneath there. He did the shot fake to get it. And finished it.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Fouls on Cox. His second foul. And we're in the bonus for a little while, a minute or so. Boy, I tell you, with that tight rotation, if you're a little bit short, as long as it's dead on, that ball's going in. Have a quick timeout, 1:09 to go, third quarter. We'll be right back.
I'm Ryan Luce with State Farm in Clinton, Indiana.
We're here to help life go right for you and your family.
Our team takes pride in helping families in the Wabash Valley
with all of their insurance and financial needs.
We are here to make your claims process simple, like a good neighbor.
I'm All-Pro running back Jonathan Taylor for York Automotive. York is my #1 pick for your next car, truck, or SUV. Shop from over 600 vehicles at YorkAutomotive.com today.
You're #1 at York.
Some say that our approach to selling wooded ground is crazy. I prefer to think that we're nuts.
Beech.
Walnut.
White oak.
Hickory. We feel having an agent who is nuts about your property helps us attract more customers, making us, well, poplar. For all your Indiana land needs, check us out at indianalandandlifestyle.com.
$109 to go, third quarter, 45-35. Falcons for the 10-point advantage. Jerome White here for the second of his free throw shots. Made the first before the timeout. White is senior. I just love the rotation on his free throws. He's got 6. He made all of his foul shots so far this game. In the front court quickly. 3-point is up and good.
Nice.
Carson Cox.
3-point basket. Carson Cox.
Trims the lead to 8, under a minute to go. Got to make sure and get it across in 10 seconds. Oh boy, getting close. A little sloppy with the ball, Jerome White. Man on deck, Jerome White, a little short with the shot, goes back and gets it. Up again. It is good.
The old-fashioned three-pointer.
Jerome White like a bull in the china shop right there. Not going to be denied. Got his own miss. Boy, something, the shooter knows if he misses it. Doesn't know where the ball's going to be.
And you are in good position to get it, position to, but nice effort.
And I think I jinxed him like the free throw shooter. He missed that one. Did have good rotation though. 10-point lead has been at 10 as an offensive foul. Moving screen right there. You gotta be your foot. But the guard How important is it, Mike? The guard has got to run off that screen.
Yeah, it doesn't happen. And then the person setting the screen thinks they're trying to help by inching up, and then they get called for the illegal screen.
It takes two, as they say. Whether it's tangoing or making the thing go right, it doesn't matter. Oh, that's a deep one. Maybe ill-advised by White. Still had a little bit of time on his clock. Down to 3 seconds. Shot up by Riverton Parke was no good. 48-38, your score at the end of 3. Back for the final quarter after these minutes.
Your score in the third quarter.
At Great Dane, we are proud to invest in our people and community. Now announcing new starting wages for trailer assemblers and welders. Assemblers earn up to $23 an hour, and welders earn up to $27 an hour, with no experience necessary to apply. Enjoy great health benefits, advancement opportunities, 401k, pension, and more. We need the makers, people who are ready to make a difference. We need you. Apply today at greatdane.com/careers.
You are watching West Central Indiana boys basketball on Indiana Sports Network.
Your all-pro running back Jonathan Taylor here for York Automotive. Looking for an all-pro deal on your next car, truck, or SUV? York is my #1 pick. With over 600 vehicles in stock, York has the largest selection to meet your needs. We're talking new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles. Take it from one all-pro to another, York has your best deal.
Shop online at yorkautomotive.com and we'll show you why we're not #1, you are.
We're not #1. You are. You're #1 at York.
$17 points by Colin Sanders leads all scores, but the Falcons of North Vermillion leading this game 48-38 at the start, quarter number 4. Bowers being hounded by Robbins. Here comes Tryon off his leg. That's going the other way. Turnover by North Vermillion. I have them as a third for the half. I actually don't have a turnover for Riverton Parke.
For this half, you mean?
Yeah, for the half.
I don't think so.
10 the first half or so. Really cleaned it up that third quarter. Still not able to make hay on the scoreboard though. Handoff, nice little handoff to Robbins. Not able to make the basket, but here comes Dowers. Lead ahead pass. Edwards right underneath the basket. Finds his teammate Landon West.
He never even thought about looking. He knew right away one more pass and got the easy basket. Great teammate.
Trying to ground that basketball. Riverton Parke down by 12 now. A lot of dribble down the paint. White with the rebound. Got to be careful. This thing might get away from him. Tryon, and how about a cut by Edwards? Oh, he missed the shot. He was returned by Cox.
I think he was worried about the contact and getting that offensive foul.
I agree. Nice little layup there by Cody Sanders. Now with 19. Back right down court. A miss by West. Gets his own rebound. Now he's got 8. Lead back up to 12.
That has to drive Coach Stewart crazy when you don't get back on defense in transition.
Oh boy, a ball on your shoulder is not a good thing. Here comes Dowers, a block by Todd, and it stays North Vermillion possession.
You think maybe we could get like a sponsorship for some more padding? Whenever I see those young guys hit that,
it's gotta hurt, man.
At halftime, I'm going to go down and let me push you. See, you let us know.
That's right. Edwards, top of the key. Coach Wright saying, let's move this offense. Calling out the play. Getting guys in their right set. Dowers, right side drive. Nice little scoop shot. Scoop pass to Owen Edwards. Lead to 14. Would you say that the Falcons are cresting?
If you were scouting Edwards, would you not have good hands as one of his primary skills.
Absolutely. Oh, and a steal by Dowers and a foul by Sanders. I like the foul. In the NBA, that'd be a take foul. In IHSAA, high school boys basketball, that's just foul number 1.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good foul, too, to stop because.
Yes. That was only the first foul on Sanders.
Edwards did not pick up his third, did he?
No, he did not. He did not, and we're going to get a foul here. Edwards, when you look at this young man, he's a junior. I wouldn't be surprised if I don't know, maybe he might grow a little more. You just never know. Just like what I'm seeing out of him. Look at that. Oh, that's a charge. And that's, I think that's a charge because of the size. Yeah. Now, the defender was in good position. Maybe Edwards, did he dip his shoulder?
That one I could see a little bit more that they're, he's just going hard to the basket. But so that's his 4th for the game.
Good.
Got to let him have those, though. You want him to be aggressive.
Yeah. The three-point line is going to give you a little ball fake in a drive. That's the second time we've seen that. Sanders is not afraid to get down low. Todd trying to mix it up. Here comes Owen Edwards on the drive. Coast to coast. Pass to White, but a charge, and he's done. Oh, and he's limping. Oh, man. Not happy. Pick up his 5th foul.
There's a little bit of talking going on still. We want to keep things, you want to keep the lid on things here, not let any extracurricular, but both teams are playing hard.
Well, for the last 4 minutes and 51 seconds, North Vermillion will be without the services of Owen Edwards. You see the right shoe is off. He's flexing his ankle. He came off the floor gingerly, kind of popping off the floor. Hopefully the young man will be okay. He's getting a talking to by his coach. I don't think that Coach Wright is very worried about the young man's foot or ankle right now.
Yeah, and I said earlier, I thought it looked like he had stepped on something, so maybe he re-aggravated a little bit there. But
yeah, you had just said that. Let's see if Riverton Parke can cut into this deficit now.
Oh yeah, this is the time to do it now.
Still a lot of time to go in this ball game. Got to take care of the ball, though. Nice little baseline drive. Had no shot. No shot there. Here comes Tryon. But look at Sanders mixing it up. He's on the floor. Jump ball. Let's see what the possession arrow says. Riverton Parke and Sanders. I'm telling you, Sanders is a tough little guard.
He is. And in the first quarter there, when Edwards came out, when Riverton Parke made some hay there too. Yeah. So we'll see if they can take advantage of that now.
Timeout on the floor. 4:31 to go in the game.
We're the Browns, and this is our account. Our relationship with Riddell really began when we were kids. So when we started our business, it seemed like a natural fit for us.
Riddell's provided all of our financial needs for both personal and business, and we could not be happier with the level of service that we're provided.
Riddell National Bank has helped us grow our business so that we can help grow our communities with the core values that we both share. If you're looking to grow your business, Riddell is your best option.
You're not just a homeowner, you're also a, where the heck is that beep coming from? Owner. Fortunately, you've got heating and cooling built and tested to keep going. American Standard Heating and Air Conditioning, built to a higher standard.
Not an American Standard owner yet? Let the nationally recognized Building a Higher Standard award-winning dealer Andrews Heating and Air Conditioning assist you in becoming the next American Standard owner. Call 765-832-9401.
Riverton Parke has the ball down 14, trying to make it 11, but they cannot. Off is the board there by Cox. He gets fouled, and he'll get 2 free throws. Riverton Parke has had the advantage over North Vermillion 6 of the last 10 times these two teams played. They've got a ways to go to make it 7 of 11, though.
Yeah, that's going to be an uphill battle, but you don't want to force those three-pointers unless you've got it within the rhythm, but we are getting down to we're halfway through with the final quarter, so.
1 out of 2 free throws and a lane violation once again. Yeah.
Yep. What do you think that is? Is that mainly on the shooter when you see it, or is it somebody getting in the lane too soon?
I know the first one today was the shooter. Yeah. That one I didn't see.
I think he did. I think it was the shooter also.
Okay. White on the drive. Wild looking for the shot, the foul, excuse me. And here comes Robbins. Robbins, charging violation. Great job by Keegan Dowers. He camped on the edge of the paint, waiting for Robbins to charge into him. That's exactly what happened.
Yeah, great job. And he's not going to get credit for it, but he was able to actually make the basket too.
Here comes Dowers. Look ahead, look off pass. And a bucket by Hudson Young, his first basket.
I was just going to say maybe you want to start slowing it down, but if you're going to have a fast break opportunity.
Yep. Cox in the paint and another charge. Another charge, and how about Coach Wright's boys being in the right spot defensively? And Cox picks up foul number 4.
Coaches consider those charges as effort plays because you're giving your body up.
Dowers to drive. White, the 3-point attempt, a little short. Not sure if you necessarily need that, but you're going to keep them playing anyway. Neither team been able to do anything from beyond the arc to speak of, which is going to make it very hard for Riverton Parke to get back in the game. They have the ball and they have the timeout. So have one left after this, 3:18 to go.
Grace Clinic Health Professional. Affordable, compassionate, comprehensive healthcare for the whole family. In Terre Haute and Greencastle.
There was a time when your local pharmacy defined your community. Before the days of long lines and drive-through national chains, pharmacists gave your health personal attention, and you always met with a familiar face. Back then, your questions were always answered, even when you forgot to ask. In Brazil, Indiana, that friendly local pharmacy has always been Lynn's Pharmacy since 1872. We are a modern pharmacy with the latest technology, still deliver that old-fashioned, friendly personal service today. Experience the tradition with your family at Lynn's Pharmacy in downtown Brazil.
Lynn's Pharmacy, one of the sponsors that have been with us from day one, and it just thanks those sponsors to be able to bring you all of the action. Here from the Bankers of Wabash and from different high schools, colleges that we broadcast from. Ooh, boy, very dangerous play right there.
Lynn's Pharmacy, a staple in the Wabash Valley here.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Riverton Parke foul on Pearson Robbins, his third personal. Team's fifth foul. To the line for the Hopkins shooting 2, Keegan Dowers.
Keegan Dowers has had himself a very good game. He missed that free throw, got 11 points so far. He's handled the ball very well. He's played good defense. As the fans continue to pile in here, Mike.
I was going to make a mention about how it's a little warmer in here, little tighter.
Still playing hard, both teams, and here comes, it's a traveling turnover. Hudson Young hoping for a layup. White with the block, and now Dowers the ball, and Coach Wright saying, settle down, boys. Down to 2:40, 15-point lead for North Vermillion. As a whistle and a foul.
There's nobody coasting here in this last 2 minutes.
You look at the schedule for North Vermillion after this game. They played Traders Point Christian next Friday, and then they're at Vermillion on Saturday. One more week after that, they're at Shakamak. Shakamak had a big win last night. I slipped in my mind who Shakamak beat, but a team they haven't beat. Was it Bluefield? Yeah, they haven't beat Bluefield, about 7 years, something like that. Yeah. What a big win for Shakamak. So we'll have to watch out for those Lakers to see what they've got this season. 16-point lead for the Falcons. Shot is up, a little short.
I'm not familiar with Traders Point. Is that Indy?
I'm guessing, but I don't know.
Sounds like a nice place, don't it?
It does.
Go shopping or?
I was thinking the same thing. Was that, I guess that's Trader Joe's, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Cincinnati, Trader Joe's. Is that right? Nick McDonald with the bucket. Right on the floor, gets helped up. Very nice by Charlie Belcher.
Like to see some good sportsmanship there.
Yeah. If you're coaching, do you want your guys helping up the other team, or do you not? What's the rule?
If you had something directly involved, at least offer it.
Okay. I know some.
But the teammates better run over there and get him up.
That's right.
You should never.
Pearson Robbins, another bucket. What was Coach Jones? Was he a help up guy, or did he want?
I never heard that mentioned.
Okay, all right. Another bucket here. Sanders in a quick timeout by Coach Wright. Doesn't want this thing to get any closer. Down to 10. We'll be right back.
Treatment for those with mental illnesses and addiction issues has evolved over the years.
In the late 1960s, Indiana's mental health system began to take shape.
From 1971
to 2021,
Hamilton Center has touched the lives of thousands of people in central and west central Indiana.
We are committed to the latest therapies
to improve the quality of life for those with mental illnesses.
Treatment works.
Recovery is possible.
And thank you, Indiana.
4 years ago, I drove my daughter to Riddell National Bank, where she opened her savings account. Today, she's still saving money. My relationship with Riddell is better than ever, too. No other bank focuses on relationships as much as they do. I can count on them for small business loans when I need them. Riddell National Bank helps small business owners and their families grow, both financially and personally. Riddell National Bank, making friends since 1885.
You're watching West Central Indiana boys basketball on Indiana Sports Network.
I'm Ryan Luce with State.
So for all that we're concerned, we did find out that Traders Point is on the northwest side of Indianapolis in Whiteland, right off of 65. So that's where Traders Point is. A traveling violation out of the timeout. Coach Wright called the timeout to settle the guys down. They got a turnover. You look at Coach Wright. You look at his build. I bet he could go to the YMCA and knock a few people around.
Yeah, I'm sure.
He's a strong young man. A defensive rebound by Dowers. He'll get free throws as that ball was slapped away from him.
I want to give a shout out to our staff who looked up that Traders Point information for you there.
That's right.
We have, while they're not doing stats, they're looking up random facts that we throw out during our broadcast. We haven't had our Sycamore mention here in the second half. We got a minute and a half to do it. I guess we can mention the great win for them on the road at Bradley today.
That was a big win, going up to Bradley. It's a long trip to Peoria. I don't know how much time you spent there. I know you've gone there a couple times, watching Justin, I would imagine, but boy, that's a big win. Big win. A big 12-point lead here in the last 75 seconds. Three-point shooting has not been the forte And it's going to make it tough. You're trying to get back in the ball game, not shooting threes very well. It makes it tough, Mike.
It's really difficult. It's the best way to do it, but it's a hard percentage for a reason.
Panther foul. 12 for 12, Pearson Robbins. That is his 5th personal foul.
And another individual to foul out. Robbins is going to foul out here. He's going to finish the day with 11 points is what I have. And we're talking about that Indiana State games. All 5 starters had double-figure scoring, and Jason Kent, who started his career at Bradley, a huge double-double. He started the game with a monster one-handed dunk.
I saw that. That's a great way to start the game.
I scared my family at the beginning of the game because I screamed so loud. My daughter almost fell over.
But imagine I don't want to say pressure, but you're going back to where you came from. You want to do well.
Yes.
And on the first play of the game.
Ooh, he played well. Boy, Julian Larry was a couple of games ago. Was number 4 on SportsCenter's top 10 with his big dunk.
Yes.
And let's see if Kent can crack the top 10. I don't know if he will or won't, but we'll see. Maybe
it's nice to see the Sycamores showing up on SportsCenter, being ranked up on the RPI.
Yeah.
We're still early in the season, but you got to be in the conversation.
Absolutely. Free throws good. Lead is up to 15. Under a minute to go. Looking at the scheduling for Riverton Parke, they are next Friday night. They'll play a home game. Wabash River Conference game against Fountain Central. The foul, which was free throws. And then they're off until the 15th. So they'll go to Duggar Union. So both of these teams play in Duggar Union very soon. North Vermillion playing them on December 9th. Riverton Parke playing them on the 15th. Both of them on the road. So what was the guard for Duggar back in the early
Boyd?
Brody Boyd, there he is. Every time I think about Duggar Union, I think that dude was a monster.
Yeah.
What a guard. Brody Boyd.
You mentioned him in the same breath when you talk about Graves from White River Valley.
Oh, yes. Southern Indiana, there are so many good guards. And you look at that single class basketball. I'm not going to go down that rabbit hole, folks. We're not going to, I'm not going to do it. But I will say, man, there were some battles. You look at a lot of the bigger schools from the area playing those smaller schools. There were a lot of upsets.
I remember when I was in high school at North, North was playing L&M. And they had Oliphant and Pageant at the time. And Coach Bob Knight and Gene Cady were both in attention, and they each took one of those players to college. So those small Southern boys know how to play a little basketball.
That's exactly right. Free throws made by Dowers. Now 64-48, down to the last 30 seconds of this contest. North Vermillion is going to get their first win at the banks of the Wabash since the 2018-2019 season. They won the banks of Wabash, incidentally, that year. So congratulations to Coach Cody Wright and his boys. They'll get their first win here in the tournament in a while. But more importantly, they will get victory number 1 on the season. And you start out 0-3. To get that first victory is so sweet.
It is, and as we were saying, I think both teams, though, the effort's been there, and I think they can take positives away from tonight.
A couple more free throws canned by Jerome White.
And I've gained a few more players that, when I hear him mentioned as a leading scorer, I'll be like, oh, I saw him play, and he did really well.
20 seconds remain. And Colin Sanders, he misses that shot, but I tell you, what a game he had. Over 20 points here today. I believe leading all scorers, not only for his team, but in the game. had a fantastic outing here tonight. Colin Sanders did.
Yeah, very impressed with his play tonight.
Still getting after it. Ball's going to be out of bounds. 2.6 seconds to go. Inbound this thing, and that'll be it. There's a quick turnaround as a 7:25 right now. Championship game slated for 7:30. So it looks like these two teams will have an abbreviated warm-up period, and they'll get this championship game underway. As that's the buzzer, the final score in the game: North Vermillion 66 and Riverton Parke 48. Congratulations, North Vermillion getting victory number 1 and taking third place here in the banks of the Wabash. As mentioned, one team unfortunately has to go 0-2, and that today is Riverton Parke. They'll have better days. It's 2-2 on the season, and still lots of positives both ways. We do have 20 minutes on the clock, so I guess it won't be so good. We'll step aside for a quick break and then come back, and we will get you set for game number 2. We'll put a bow on game number 1, then get you set for game number 2. You're watching the Banks of the Wabash tournament right here from. Oh, it's getting loud! It's getting loud. That's what we talked about, Mike. We're going to take a break. We'll be right back after this.
I'm Ryan Luce with State Farm in Clinton, Indiana.
We're here to help life go right for you and your family.
Our team takes pride in helping families in the Wabash Valley
with all of their insurance and financial needs.
We are here to make your claims process simple, like a good neighbor.
I'm All-Pro running back Jonathan Taylor for York Automotive. York is my #1 pick for your next car, truck, or SUV. Shop from over 600 vehicles at yorkautomotive.com today.
You're #1 at York.
Some say that our approach to selling wooded ground is crazy. I prefer to think that we're nuts.
Beech.
Walnut.
White oak.
Hickory. We feel having an agent who is nuts about your property helps us attract more customers, making us, well, poplar. For all your Indiana land needs, check us out at indianalandandlifestyle.com.
You're not just a homeowner, you're also a, where the heck is that beep coming from? Owner. Fortunately, you've got heating and cooling built and tested to keep going. American Standard Heating and Air Conditioning, built to a higher standard.
Not an American Standard owner yet? Let the nationally recognized Building a Higher Standard award-winning dealer Andrews Heating and Air Conditioning assist you in becoming the next American Standard owner. Call 765-832-9401.
At Great Dane, we are proud to invest in our people and community. Now announcing new starting wages for trailer assemblers and welders. Assemblers earn up to $23 an hour, and welders earn up to $27 an hour, with no experience necessary to apply. Enjoy great health benefits, advancement opportunities, 401k, pension, and more. We need the makers, people who are ready to make a difference. We need you. Apply today at greatdane.com/careers.
This program is a copyrighted production of Indiana Sports Network and cannot be shown, reproduced, or redistributed in any way or in any form without prior written permission from Indiana Sports Network.
Well, Mike, after the first quarter, North Vermillion outscored Riverton Parke in each quarter. This outscored them by 12, 2, and 8 in the last 3 quarters respectively, and that's just a testament to North Vermillion's defensive intensity and be able to make some timely shots as well.
Early on in the game there, Riverton Parke was doing a really nice job of getting to the rim and finishing. They continued to get to the rim later on and just had a little bit more trouble. Edwards was giving them a little bit of a fit under there and rebounding the misses, and that was key to it kind of flipped there in the second half, and then North Vermillion was able just to kind of keep that distance a little bit.
A big, effort, really. I talked about him quite a bit tonight. Colin Sanders, a smart guard, but boy, the young man gets into the paint. He's a pest defensively. Played so well for Coach Stewart.
Very strong defensively. I believe, was he not the one that got the 5-second penalty there?
I believe so.
I mean, they needed to stop, and that's gave them everything they wanted: scoring, defense. He's one that left it out there on the court tonight.
And then for North Vermillion, boy, the tip getting the passing lane by so many of them, but so many tipped balls by Matthew Dawson to the top of that 1-3-1, and then the offensive expanded repertoire by Owen Edwards. Boy, that was fun to watch, that young man. Fouled out. It was about 5 or so minutes ago, and hopefully he's going to be okay next game. A little ankle issue, but it was fun to watch it.
A win always is good medicine too, right? It'll feel a little better tonight in the morning, but tomorrow being Sunday, they'll have a day off. But I liked he's not a selfish player, because he could have done a lot more. And wouldn't you say he at least had 4 to 5 assists?
Could have had more.
Get the rebound, and he was making a pass into the front, all the way down the court to a player. And so I was really impressed. He's got a nice skill set, and he still has another year left if you're a Falcon fan.
Right. So both of these teams, a lot of schedule ahead of them in the Wabash River Conference. They'll see each other again in just a matter of a few weeks, I do believe. So Riverton Parke falls to North Vermillion, their first big win. They are now 1-3. So now we've set our sights to the championship game of the Banks of the Wabash here in 2023. And that is the South Vermillion Wildcats and the Wolves of Parke Heritage. Parke Heritage is, call it a neutral site all you want. This is a home game for the Wolves.
It is, and the crowd here, there's a lot of Wolf paraphernalia and clothes on. And as I was doing a little bit of research on the game, I saw Coach Shelsky specifically say that winning this tournament was a goal of theirs. They had it set out, they've had it pinned, marked, and they know that, they're putting the work into it. They played in the Gobbler last weekend. They have this, they have the Classic coming up.
Yes.
Those are all rungs that they want to get to become a strong team that I believe they think that they can be.
And they look just the part, looking the part also, especially yesterday, South Vermillion. Very strong. Both of these teams scoring well over 70 points on last night. So I have a feeling you won't see that here today. Not expecting, of course we don't bet on high school sports, but the over-under for this game would not be in that 160, 165 range.
No.
It would not be there.
No, and they found a weakness with the Riverton Parke and was able to exploit it. But they scout well, and as you said, this is a pride. It's a goal that they have, and these bleachers don't come with seat belts, but I think you're going to want to strap in for this game tonight.
Should be a good one. The championship game of the Banks of the Wabash. We're about 13 minutes away from the introduction of the starting lineup on that game. We'll step aside for another break here on our pregame show, post-game show turned pregame show. And you'll be right back here for more on the Indiana Sports Network.
The Fellowship of Christian Athletes has the mission of leading every coach and every athlete into a growing relationship with Jesus Christ and His church. Through camps and huddles, character coaches, and special events, we are making an impact in West Central Indiana. Check out where you can get involved at our website, wcindianafca.org. FCA, we are the heart and soul in sports.
Laser engraving at its finest by Fearless Designs is now available. Cups, bats, gloves, license plates, and almost anything you desire can now be a laser engraved gift for your family and friends or a promotional item for your company. Stay on the unique cutting edge of technology. Call, text, or email Fearless Designs. You'll be glad you did.
You're not just a homeowner, you're also a, where the heck is that beep coming from? Owner. Fortunately, you've got heating and cooling built and tested to keep going. American Standard Heating and Air Conditioning. built to a higher standard.
Not an American Standard owner yet? Let the nationally recognized Building a Higher Standard award-winning dealer Andrews Heating and Air Conditioning assist you in becoming the next American Standard owner. Call 765-832-9401.
You are watching the Banks of the Wabash tournament featuring North Vermillion, Parke Heritage, Riverton Park, and South Vermillion High Schools on the Indiana Sports Network.
You're watching high school basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
And as we're settling in for the championship game here in the Banks of the Wabash tournament, these two teams who know each other quite well and played a good game last night, they both have a couple of wins on their resume. Parke Heritage is 2-1. South Vermillion is 2-0. We mentioned the South Vermillion beat their Vermillion County rivals, North Vermillion, 78-56 last night. Parke Heritage took care of Riverton Park, and it's a tough one for the Panthers. The score was 73-14. So as you look at this game here tonight, the one thing that Coach Chelsea and his team hang their hat on is defense.
Yeah, that makes everything go, and when you emphasize it the way that he does, that defense can turn into offense just like that, and that's character of your team too. It builds mental toughness because you have to think about things. You get engaged on the defense. You're helping your teammate out. So that really makes the whole thing go when you focus on it like they do.
And when you look at Coach Chelsea's team, they returned over 80% of the scoring from a team that went to semi-state last year. A very fine season last year, trying to build upon that. And he thinks he has a team that can be very special once again. And I definitely don't disagree. This is a team for Parke Heritage that is going to continue to round the state. They're going to be very dangerous.
Yeah, some of these players that got the taste of that last year, and that's a lot of fun. The Parke County community gets behind you, and you want that to become a routine instead of something that happens every once in a while. So they're doing a great job of keeping the program strong and trying to put themselves right back there again.
And South Vermillion, they have a second-year head coach, Vince Marietta, is a young man that is 11-16, 12-16 in his first season, the second season so far at South Vermillion, and he is an aggressive type individual, and I think that he's kind of got a little bit of an edge to him, and I think he wants his players, to play the same way. So this South Vermillion team, my first time getting to see them this year. But I'm accustomed to seeing South Vermillion play very hard and be very scrappy. So I'm very excited to see them so far this season.
Yeah, and as a new coach, you want to establish your playing style and also make sure that everyone knows that you do know the importance of this rivalry and winning this tournament. So it's nice to see. It'll be my first chance to see one of his teams play also. So I'll be looking forward to seeing what kind of product he wants out there on the court.
I think that from a personnel standpoint, from my understanding is correct, South Vermillion will not have all of their weapons at their disposal. So I'll have to see. So I was thinking that Dallas Coleman, junior reserve for South Vermillion, will not be available tonight. I thought that's what I understood. We'll see if that's the case. That's a young man. I'm going to say, Mike, it's my personal favorite Wildcat.
Sure.
I'm a big fan of his, and talking to Coach Marietta, I told him that. The kid just plays with a toughness, even on the football field. I just like watching that kid play. I don't think he's going to be available tonight. I'm hoping I'm wrong, so I really would like to see him out here tonight. But either way, I think these two teams are really going to get after it. It's going to be a really fun game in an environment. We got some South Vermillion folks right behind us going to make a lot of noise. We've got some Parke Heritage folks across the way going to make a lot of noise.
We're almost in the student section for South Vermillion.
I know. the concrete, these walls are going to be bouncing sound all over the place. Man, it's going to be a loud one. There's going to be some people taking some headache medicine after this one tonight.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to this. It's Saturday night, Parke County. It's loud. Parking is probably a premium outside.
Yes.
The only seats available are up near the top now, and they're few. So this will be exciting. And you know, we're between the holidays now in that crunch, and both teams want to see themselves continue to get better, work on those things that they know they have to. Even though they both won last night, they know there's always something to do a little better. And they want the other team to play well too, because they need a test. Both teams, as we talked off air, there's another tournament coming up in a couple weeks that these both are going to be involved in.
Couple more minutes before the game starts, as fans piling on in and then coming back and getting the refreshments. We're going to step aside for another break here on our pregame show. About 5 minutes or so away. Championship game of the Banks of the Wabash coming up soon, folks. You'll hear it right here on the Indiana Sports Network.
Grace Clinic Health Professional. Affordable, compassionate, comprehensive healthcare for the whole family. In Terre Haute and Greencastle.
I'm Ryan Luce with State Farm in Clinton, Indiana.
We're here to help life go right for you and your family.
Our team takes pride in helping families in the Wabash Valley with all of their insurance and financial needs.
We are here to make your claims process simple, like a good neighbor.
There was a time when your local pharmacy defined your community. Before the days of long lines and drive-through national chains, pharmacists gave your health personal attention, and you're always met with a familiar face. Back then, your questions were always answered, even when you forgot to ask. In Brazil, Indiana, that friendly local pharmacy has always been Lynn's Pharmacy since 1872. We are a modern pharmacy with the latest technology, still deliver that old-fashioned, friendly personal service today. Experience the tradition with your family at Lynn's Pharmacy in downtown Brazil.
4 years ago, I drove my daughter to Riddell National Bank, where she opened her savings account. Today, she's still saving money. My relationship with Riddell is better than ever, too. No other bank focuses on relationships as much as they do. I can count on them for small business loans when I need them. Riddell National Bank helps small business owners and their families grow, both financially and personally. Riddell National Bank, making friends since 1885.
Well, looking at scheduling, South Vermillion, you mentioned this is going to be their third game. They played against Owen Valley and beat them 68-44. Then, of course, last night beating North Vermillion 78-65. So early on in the season, South Vermillion really putting up some points. It'll be a little tougher against this defense of Parke Heritage tonight.
Yeah, I can't believe that we're already 5 games into the high school season already, and I was surprised when the game started. Girls started a little bit sooner, but time flies, and these guys have goals and objectives that they want to get to, and here we are. This is one of those that they both had on their schedule.
In Parke Heritage, they had a game about a week or so ago, week and a half ago against West Vigo. That's the 22nd of November. Dispatched them by 29. Then you played Evansville Harrison in the Gobbler games, and that was a tough one. A little jump up in schedule. Evansville Harrison, the team that folks that are in the Terre Haute area, in 4A basketball, you go down there at Seymour Regional. There are a lot of years you're going to see Evansville Harrison. I'm not going to say this is the best Evansville Harrison team I've ever seen, but they've got a solid squad. They beat Parke Heritage 81-55 in the Gobbler games, and then, of course, last night, Parke Heritage did what they did. But you look at the 81 points given up by Parke Heritage to Harrison. That is an anomaly. look at the schedule for Parke Heritage, probably won't see that the rest of the season. Evansville Harrison is just that good.
Yeah, Evansville Harrison has been a strong team of late.
Yeah.
You know, there for a while, you always used to hear about Evansville Bossy
right,
and their tradition or whatever, but Evansville Harrison, you know, Evansville's got a lot of high schools down there, and they hold their own down there. So Parke Heritage, you know, what do you take from the loss? And what can you do to help yourself? Because it is like you said, a step up in size or whatever, and you know you can learn from it.
And I think that'll help them, you know, come postseason. When you look at the schedule that Parke Heritage plays, it's a tough one. Their next game, they go to Parke Tudor. Next week they had Parke Tudor here, beat them here last year. That was a game that we had on our airwaves. They go to Parke Tudor next week on a Friday, and they go to North Putt on Saturday. So you go to Indianapolis for a tough game, and you got to go to Northern Putnam County for a tough game. Neither one of those are short bus rides, so it's going to be a tough weekend next weekend. But the tournament, the game against Evansville Harrison in the Gobbler games will help Parke Heritage in the long run.
I would have liked to have maybe seen the matchup of Evansville Christian and Parke Heritage and North and Harrison. That would have been, but obviously Evansville Christian beat Terre Haute North.
Right. They won again last night. I think they just beat Castle. I think it was last night they beat Castle. So Evansville Christian going to be there at 5-0, 4-0, something like that right now. So a lot of teams got to keep tabs on now with the Gobbler game. We get to see some new teams.
Yeah, it's nice.
So nice to see South Knox. Saw them for the first time. So and we're gonna step aside quick. We're gonna play the national anthem, I do believe. We'll be right back after this on the Indiana Sports Network.
Here at Mossy Oak Properties, Indiana Land and Lifestyle, we know hunting property, and our agents have the skills to close the deal. But what is it that separates us from others? We have field experience. We speak the language. We use targeted marketing. We cast a wide net, and we have local contacts. When it comes to buying or selling your hunting ground, let's just say, we're killing it.
At Great Dane, we are proud to invest in our people and community. Now announcing new starting wages for trailer assemblers and welders. Assemblers earn up to $23 an hour, and welders earn up to $27 an hour, with no experience necessary to apply. Enjoy great health benefits, advancement opportunities, 401k, pension, and more. We need the makers, people who are ready to make a difference. We need you. Apply today at greatdane.com/careers.
I'm Ryan Luce with State Farm in Clinton, Indiana.
We're here to help life go right for you and your family.
Our team takes pride in helping families in the Wabash Valley with all of their insurance and financial needs.
We are here to make your claims process simple, like a good neighbor.
You are watching West Central Indiana boys basketball on Indiana Sports Network.
I'm All-Pro running back Jonathan Taylor for York Automotive. York is my #1 pick for your next car, truck, or SUV. Shop from over 600 vehicles at yorkautomotive.com today.
You're #1 at York.
And the Wolves of Parke Heritage.
And the introduction.
Let's now meet the starting lineups for both of our teams. First, the visitors on your scoreboard, the South Vermillion Wildcats. Senior number 2, Luke Bush. Senior number 4, Dylan Conder. Junior number 5, Aiden Wallace. Senior number 14, Grayson Schultz. And senior number 15, Jack Moulton. The Wildcats are coached by Vince Marietta. Now let's meet the home team on the scoreboard, the Parke Heritage Wolves. Sophomore number 12, Ethan Tidwell. Junior number 21, Ren Harper. Junior number 22, Braden Luce. Sophomore, number 23, Trey Shelsky. And freshman, number 33, Carter Crum. The Wolves are coached by Rich Shelsky.
Good luck to both teams.
And we've had the playing of our national anthem. We had the South Vermillion Male Choir, our chorus over here, helping out the soundtrack. Heard them singing. I like the South V. How do you feel about that?
Yeah.
The South V, that's new. I've never seen that before.
I like those uniforms.
Yeah.
A little bit of style.
Yeah. How about
Players
that?
like to have, a little bit, mix it up a little bit.
The Road Grays against the home white South Vermillion will be the visiting team. Parke is the home team. Bush and Harper. Going to be out of bounds, and there'll be discussion. Nobody knows. It's going to be, who's going to have it?
Knocked out by Black. It's going to be Parke Heritage ball.
We talked about it being loud, folks. It's going to be me with the headache medicine. I think I was talking about myself. Parke Heritage starts with the basketball. Lord of mercy, it's loud in here. Woo-hoo. You gotta love high school basketball in Indiana. Down low, first foul against Luke Bush.
Clock and foul call to number 2, Luke Bush, his first personal. Team's first.
I like the first play, going back door like that. Attacking the basket right on the first play.
Shelsky to the free throw line, the coach's kid. Misses free throw. Let's see if Tony Harper can turn us down just a hair. The second free throw is up and good. Their first point of the championship game. These two teams play each other in the championship game quite often. Here comes Wallace, just the Bush. Defense, the name of the game for Coach Shelsky and the Wolves. They shut down many opponents. See the sticky man-to-man defense, pressure everywhere. South Vermillion still trying to get into their offense. A deep three is no good. Carter Crum down with the rebound. Is this your first time seeing Parke Heritage this year?
It is this year. I was already impressed actually with that half-court defense.
Yep. Three-pointer up and no good. A little bit short from with an offensive board, but the ball is on the floor. What's the call going to be? We're going the other way. Is it the kick?
You see some teams that really make attempts to get steals, but Parke Heritage there just staying in front, fundamental defense, make them run their offense, and forced them into a questionable three-point shot there.
That was Ren Harper on the three-point attempt that was missed. And how about South Vermillion? A pump fake from the yard, a drive to the basket, no good at the shot. That was the Grayson Schultz. Couldn't get it to go down. It's going to go the other way. Coach Marietta pacing in front of us. Shelsky gets the screen by Crum. Got to stay in front of these guys. It's a block shot by Wallace. South Vermillion's out with it. Here comes Conder. Thought about a three. Now they'll take it. That was off the front iron. Crashing the boards. Who's going to be out of? We've seen several times already. Both teams right there at the ball.
Yes. And that was a good quality three-point attempt. It just didn't go down.
Yep. If they're coming with popcorn, I want me a bag over here, Mike. I see them with popcorn. I'd love to munch on some popcorn during some timeout. How about that? Tip ball, who's that going to be?
Got me thinking about that popcorn.
Ball's going to stay here with Parke Carriers. They got Condor with the basket.
Give away popcorn? No?
I had to ask the girl if she would give away popcorn. She said no. A little early in the championship game to be giving away the popcorn. Shelsky, though, with the bucket.
She played good defense on that popcorn and denied you.
I was a little too eager, wasn't I? Off the glass, Luke Bush. Back and forth, go to action. Here's Luce. Trying to get loose. Finds Shelsky. That's a deep jack off the front iron. No good. Linehan pass and a foul. Oh my goodness. The players of South Vermillion wanted an intentional foul. No, you're not going to get that. Just a common foul. It's going to be on Shelsky.
We'll give him a point for effort on the, but it wasn't, I don't believe it was anything beyond a common foul either.
Not even close.
The real foul was you being denied on the popcorn.
Oh man, that was I got rejected hard.
Mr. Harper even tried to help direct it to you.
Yeah, he did. Inbound pass. Here comes South Vermillion. See if they're getting it off the screen. Out high, looks like with the ball court. A three-point look, no good. Off the front iron once again. That was Schultz. Shelsky gets bodied, no call. Here comes Wallace, eyeing his defender. Missed the bunny, worried about Shelsky.
As he was getting ready to make the layup, he was looking at the defender instead of just going to the basket hard.
His dad is behind us somewhere. Talked to him before the game. I know he's excited watching his kid. Nice little set here for Parke Carriers, getting to the offense. A lot of motion. Luke Bush, foul number 2. A quick substitution off the bench will be Parker Weir. Coming in for Bush. Lose a little bit of size there.
I'll tell you what I like too is on that foul, Shelsky turned around and said that's his second. He knew that he just drew the second foul on him, and he's out of the game.
And we're going to blow the whistle to tell the referees are saying, hey, you're going to cool it right now. This is your warning. We're not doing it. I like the referees taking, we're talking about that. Take control early.
Yeah, you got to get it set. I was just going to tell you the effort level has really been turned up from that consolation game.
Yep. Almost halfway through the quarter, Harper in the corner. There's a cutting loose. He got hit, hammered. Little contact, little ball. We're going to keep on going. Condor. Schultz. Up and under.
I was just going to ask if you thought maybe we might see a couple of touch fouls to kind of get things calmed down, but they really let that last play go.
Contact both ways in the turnover now. Here comes South Vermillion. Going to the free throw line will be Parker Weir. A stand out on the gridiron. Weir on the basketball court, comes off the bench and gets into the action.
South Vermillion defense is really overplaying those passing lanes.
I told you that Coach Marietta is an aggressive individual, and I thought his team would play like that, and they absolutely are. Weir made the first free throw. What a great environment for high school basketball, Mike. 8-3. South beat in an early lead. Wallace, pounding defense. A long three, not what you want right there by Max Dowd on that possession. Here comes Wallace, head up, looking for his teammates. In the paint, gets fouled or traveled. I think we have conversing officials had to talk about that when they're going to call the foul.
He said I had the foul before your travel whistle.
Okay.
Good communication, get it taken care of. Coach, you can't argue with that.
Second foul on Max Dowd.
Still a lot of physical play going on. You saw in the drive, if the refs wanted to, they could really call a lot.
You'd be here all night. You got to know you're going to get contact. They try to swing the ball to the corner. They get it there now. 3-point up and good. Dylan Condor got 5. Shelsky on the drive. He slipped by Weir. Back-to-back turnovers for Parke Heritage. 11-3 your lead for South Vermillion. Condor in the corner. No, they're going to get a foul. What did they get?
I think he stepped over. Nope. There is a foul.
Call number 15,
Jack Moulton.
Personal foul.
11-3 just scored. 3:14 fourth quarter. We'll be right back after this timeout.
Your All-Pro running back Jonathan Taylor here for York Automotive. Looking for an All-Pro deal on your next car, truck, or SUV? York is my #1 pick. With over 600 vehicles in stock, York has the largest selection to meet your needs. We're talking new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles. Take it from one All-Pro to another, York has your best deal.
Shop online at yorkautomotive.com and we'll show you why we're not #1, you are.
We're not #1. You are. You're #1 at York.
We're the Browns, and this is our account. Our relationship with Riddell really began when we were kids, so when we started our business, it seemed like a natural fit for us.
Riddell's provided all of our financial needs for both personal and business, and we could not be happier with the level of service that we're provided.
Riddell National Bank has helped us grow our business so that we can help grow our communities with the core values that we both share.
Parke Heritage off of a 19-win season last year, trying to do a little bit better this year than their semi-state run. Tie-up situation. Referees agree that is a tie-up. South Vermillion. What a start for the Wildcats.
Yeah, Harper in the post there, we talked about that. He caught it and he dropped. There was no reason for that dribble, and then you got the guards that grabbed it. So nice defensive play. You think South Vermillion is trying to say their own statement here that they?
Yes, they are.
Parke Heritage deservedly has been a lot of talk about last year and this what's coming this year, and they want to show that they belong out here.
South Vermillion 10-16 last year. Looking to do much better this year. They're off to a good start, 2-0. Under 3 minutes to go in the quarter. Condor on the drive. Pump fake off the glass. No. Scrappy is Schultz. He still has it for his team. 3-pointer left corner. No good. And a foul. Everything turning up South Vermillion's way right now. How long can they ride this wave? Elijah Dalby getting ready to come in the game. Fourth foul by some Parke Heritage. Go ahead, Mark.
Have you had a chance to check on Coleman? Did you see him dressed or?
No, he's not dressed.
Okay.
He's not dressed.
I was looking.
But he is leading the cheers, and we're going to get a traveling violation. He is very active on the bench, as that's no surprise.
As a good leader would be.
Yep. Harper on the drive, pull up on the free throw line. Easy money for Ren Harper. 11-5 now, South Vermillion, nearing 2 minutes to go in the quarter. Wallace from 3, no good. South Vermillion 1 from 6 from beyond the arc. Here comes Shelsky, looking for him to be a little more aggressive. Wallace got away with that foul earlier in the quarter, not this time. Trey Shelsky, I'd like for him to put the pedal down a little bit for the team.
Yeah, that's a little bit too over-aggressive trying to get that steal. You didn't, just didn't, the angle wasn't there.
Crum traveled with the ball. Referee was right there looking at him. Easy call for the official. That's a third turnover. Students for South Vermillion tell them, can't do that. What a great student section, both of these high schools tonight.
Great atmosphere.
Yep. Schultz. Now Wallace. A screen, could have been offensive foul, and it is. Yep. He threw the hip out there. A little booty bump.
Yep.
And the Parke Heritage students return the "you can't do that" cheer.
Very aggressive game.
Yeah.
Very enjoyable for the fans, though.
Absolutely.
For sure.
Chelsky. Jersey already wet with sweat as he misses that three-point attempt. It's going to stay right here to the dismay of the Wildcat faithful.
I like Coach Marietta had a little talk with the ref about that charge call. You know, just talking for his player a little bit, maybe helping for the next one.
Let's see if the Wolves can get loose, open for a shot. South Vermillion doing a great job staying attacked. Chelsky, top of the key, buries it.
That's a huge shot.
Nearing 1 minute to go in the first quarter. 11-8 your score. Wallace a drive, up and under, a little short. Had to avoid the contact, and Crum comes down with the rebound. Chelsky. Pressure being provided by Condor. Condor trying to stay in front of Chelsky. He pulls up from 10. Oh boy, when he gets going, he's hard to slow down.
Nice isolation there, and nobody could come to help.
A drive and a turnover once again. South Vermillion, 2 travels in the last, 3 possessions, as now the tide is turning.
The Parke Heritage defense kind of taking hold the last few possessions, and we got a 1-point ball game after it was just 11-5.
Down to 25 seconds in the quarter. Crum surprised with the ball as the Coach Chelsky calls out the call for the last shot. 15 seconds, Crum with it. Coach Marietta allowing them to not be pressured until now. Down to 7. Chelsky on Condor. Crossover in the paint. Contact, no whistle. Down to 1 second. A last-second heave. Wildcats 11, Wolves 10. A spirited first quarter. Back for the second after this.
You're not just a homeowner. You're also a, where the heck is that beep coming from? Owner. Fortunately, you've got heating and cooling built and tested to keep going. American Standard Heating and Air Conditioning, built to a higher standard.
Not an American Standard owner yet? Let the nationally recognized Building a Higher Standard award-winning dealer Andrews Heating and Air Conditioning assist you in becoming the next American Standard owner. Call 765-832-9401.
You are watching the Banks of the Wabash tournament featuring North Vermillion, Parke Heritage, Riverton Park, and South Vermillion High Schools on the Indiana Sports Network.
At Lynn's Pharmacy, we're more than just your pharmacist. We're your neighbors.
Our kids go to the same schools. We eat at the same restaurants.
We sit next to you in church.
When I listen to a symptom.
When I fill a prescription.
When I offer advice, I'm not just helping a customer. I'm helping my neighbor and a friend. My name is Lynn Hofstetter, and I'm the proud owner of Lynn's Pharmacy, a modern pharmacy with old-fashioned values and personal service dedicated to keeping you, your family, and our community healthy since 1872.
Here at Lynn's Pharmacy, downtown Brazil.
You're watching the Indiana Sports Network.
This would not be possible without A-Plus Printing, Anderson Heating, Fearless Design, Fellowship of Christian Athletes, Great Danes, Hamilton Center, Lynn's Pharmacy, Lou State Farm Insurance, Mossy Oak Properties, Riddell National Bank, or York Automotive. 11-10. Chelsky has 8 of Parke Heritage's 10. Chelsky got the ball, looking for the go-ahead bucket. Backdoor Harper. The dunk.
Same play that started the game off. Different players.
Wolves with their first lead of the game. Let's see how the Wildcats respond, and they travel with it again. Another turnover for South Vermillion.
Let's remember, we'll see how it goes here. Those 3 possessions where they got to stop, they got them back in the game, and we'll see how this starts here. But that defense that we talked about pregame, it looks like it's coming back to be a factor.
Little jersey, I don't know if you got a little blood on the jersey possibly. We're going to have to get that taken care of.
I think you get like 20 seconds to get it, or you're going to have to change the player out.
Substitution for Parke Heritage, backs down and 11. Replacing Tidwell.
Inbound goes to Shelsky. Condor, the second or third individual on Shelsky so far. Loose, trying to draw the foul. Went into his defender, no call. Harper underneath the basket, off the drum rebound. Harper's got another bucket. He's got 6.
Parke Heritage seems a little bit more, they took that initial wave and they've calmed down.
Another travel. That time it was Luke Bush trying to set his feet, and he slid the puppies ever so slightly on the pivot. And boy, all turnovers have been traveling by. Coach Marietta is saying, what are we doing here? The Wolfpack cheered from the students of Parke Heritage, and that's a turnover. And then a foul. Crum will pick up foul number 1.
That was that early defense that we saw that got South Vermillion off to the hot start. They're jumping that pass. But earlier it was 11-5, South Vermillion. Shelsky hit that three-pointer.
To stem that tide. These Wolves have been down before. They know what it's like. Here's a little change in defense, going low zone. Put a trap out of it, then a turnover. They smell blood in the water, Mike. Shelsky gets a screen, foot on the line, it's good, but it's a 2. They smell blood, these Wolves are after it. Pass along the baseline. It's a big bucket. Parker wins a big bucket. In a timeout, we'll be right back on the Indiana Sports Network.
There is a greatness inside of you, a passion, a strength, a determination. So embrace it. Embrace the greatness that you bring to everything you do. Embrace the idea that you can do work that makes an impact, work that keeps the country moving forward and our economy strong. Because not everyone has what you have. And that's exactly what connects you to all of us at Great Day. There's greatness inside of you. Are you ready to embrace it?
Your all-pro running back, Jonathan.
Big three-pointer by Parker Weir there right before that timeout, Mike.
Yeah, that was. Just real quick on our last commercial there. Why is it when I see Jonathan Taylor, I'm looking at his thumb? Did he film that today and we could get him back into the game tomorrow?
I'm telling you what, I'm so glad that he's on the field with the Colts. Colts opportunity to make the playoffs. They got a chance.
It's kept us watching. I kind of thought maybe we'd be out of it by now.
Yeah. 6:17 to go, second quarter. 2-point lead for the home team. Parke Heritage trying to get Braden loose a shot, and South Vermillion's all over him. Shelsky on the backdoor cut, no good. Try to get his rebound, no. Bush comes down with it. South Vermillion trying to get something in the half-court set. Been a while, and it's going to be longer. Another turnover. Loose in transition.
Great athletic play there to finish that.
6 turnovers for South Vermillion, 5 of them this quarter, I do believe. Or in the last 4 minutes, probably. Bush needs to come off the ball. He does. Schultz in the left corner. A big three by Maration Schultz.
Wildcats really needed that to kind of settle things down.
Defense is, boy, I'm telling you what, they're heading on these screens. Here comes Harper on the spin. He loves that spin. Pivots back toward the middle. A strong rebound by Schultz. Look ahead pass. Here comes South B in transition. Dylan Conder has a chance to give them a 2-point lead with this free throw in oncoming.
Transition has been South Vermillion's best offense tonight, hasn't it?
Say it again.
Transition. South Vermillion in transition.
Yes.
When they get it and push it up like that, it's been their best offense so far.
That half-court man or half-court trap by Parke Heritage is just tough to score. So getting out in transition.
Yeah,
so
when you push it and don't allow them to set that up.
Dylan Connor, number 4 from South Beach. Misses the free throw. And there's a foul.
And what I like about Parke Heritage on offense is when you're being pressured, the first thing you should do is go back door, and they've done it successfully 3 times so far tonight.
Luke Bush picks up foul number 3. So he'll have to take a seat once again. Elijah Dalby returns to the floor. I do believe. Nope, that was Moulton, excuse me. Quarter 3, knocked down. That's a better look than he had earlier from deep. Here comes Wallace trying to respond to offensive foul on the moving screen by Schultz.
How many of these turnovers for South Vermillion travel and like that? Those are, I want to say, unforced. You're doing it yourself.
Referee talking to Coach Mariette, explaining exactly what Moulton did to pick up a second foul.
Saying apparently he was up too high.
Yes, he was. He put those arms up to go into the defender.
He almost checked the coach there as
he did. I know. I was like, how close is he gonna get? Down. Gives it to Stelsky. That's a nice screen. There's going to be a foul there. Got to call that. He's just two hands on him and knocks him off his set. You got to call that foul.
Up top like that, yeah. For a second there, I didn't think he was going to. Or a half second, I didn't think he was going to.
Third foul on South Vermillion. 4:09 to go in the quarter. Parke Heritage to see if they can get into the bonus. Chelsea on the drive. And it's knocked out of bounds. Oh, no, not touched by South Vermillion. Just mishandled by Ethan Tidwell.
They trying to do the backdoor again there on the baseline. Attack right at the guy. And
Conder steps into a 3. That's no good. But an offensive board for the Wildcats. They'll get another crack at it. Conder on the drive. Looks for contact. The Wildcat fans want it. They don't get it. Here comes Chelsea on the right side, right in front of us.
I will take back my thought that they will try to call some fouls to calm things down.
Chelsea on the drive. He gets nothing. Oh, the foul and travel. What are we going to call? I thought the travel was before the fault. I'm going to be honest. I thought Parker Weir saw the player and traveled before the foul happened.
I agree with you on that. But after the physical plays we saw, then they called the reach in there.
Yep. Max Dowd now has 3. Coach Shelsky, it looked like it was going to be Brendan Goings that comes in. It is.
Number 4, Brendan Goings.
I think that's the second sub so far. It is going to the way. Chelsea ball knocked away from him. Second, oh no, he turned the ball over, excuse me. I have 6 turnovers from Parke Heritage and 7 for South Vermillion. Extremely unofficial.
Yes. If you were filming a movie and needed some background sound for a basketball, would this not be where you'd want to be?
This would be it. This would be it.
Going to have Mr. Harper turned down. I think he's watching Hoosiers over there in the background. I hear the crowd in the back.
Oh boy, so pass that was well defended. Here comes Shelsky. Oh, they called the jump ball. Wow.
That was not one of the options I thought was going to get called.
He got sandwiched. And it was a jump ball going the other way.
Hey, but what I like is that there was no reaction out of him. He just, I mean, you just got to, what are you going to do?
Yep.
He's just playing on. Good hard play by defense and offense.
He really was. Tony Harper with a sneak attack. Wallace hasn't scored this evening. Has moved the ball well. Oh, a three-pointer. Didn't like that attempt right there by Weir. But they get another crack at him. Another offensive board by South Vermillion. Schultz on the drive, free throw line, contested shot. Another offensive board. And how about Elijah Dalby carving out space underneath?
Those are huge rebounds. And as long as you can rebound those misses, then that's really going to help you. But that was a great two-handed rebound by Dalby.
First foul on Tidwell, fourth foul on the team. Elijah Dalby, a junior. Makes them both. Harper with the three. He had too much space. The young man can knock it down. He's got 9.
Going to have to force him to play a little closer to him.
Wallace on the jump stop, throws that one away. Here comes Parke Heritage on the drive, loose. Gets hounded, Harper. Shelsky sidestep, in the paint. Good pass! Ethan Tidwell.
Great job by Shelsky, who had a nice little layup for himself and dished it off to a teammate.
I tried to call your name. I almost called you Scott.
Uh-oh.
I was getting ready to call you Scott, but I said, oh, nope, this is Mike.
Yep.
Not Scott Gant, Mike Gant, of course. Scott, a very good dear friend of the Indiana Sports Network. And
who's watching from Philadelphia.
Living a good life in Philly, too. I see a lot of good pictures of ball games and stuff that Scott's going to. I'm like, man. Tidwell not able to complete the three-point play. My name faux pas made me forget the point that I was going to make. I guess it doesn't matter now. 26-21, Parke Heritage, the biggest lead of the contest. Wallace swings this ball around. Schultz needs to go down, and it does.
Huge shot to Schultz.
Second three-point hit by Schultz. The senior has range. Harper, sidestep, a little short, but the shooters roll.
Got the roll there.
Luce has 4. I know he's glad to see the ball go to the net a couple of times. Down to the last minute, 4-point lead for Parke Heritage. South Vermillion trying to get him one score lead. They do. Ponder.
The ball rolls nice and easy for the Wildcats there, too.
Shelsky gets it going. Luce always looking for a shot. Pump fake off the glass. Pump fake off the glass.
Good shot, went straight up. Defense was good.
And another travel. How many travels? Yeah, about 5 or 6, something like that. Wow. South Vermillion really hurting themselves with the traveling violation. Hotly contested game. Will Parke Heritage hold for the last shot, you think?
I would, and see if they flatten it out for Shelsky again.
Probably so. Tidwell's got it now, back to Shelsky with 12.
Yep, everybody's going to flatten out.
Condor's done a pretty good job on Shelsky between the legs. To the cup, lost it. Wallace with it, has 3, looks ahead, has a man. Oh boy, just didn't have enough time to do anything with it. He saw Weir ahead. Weir didn't have enough time to come down, to try to go tip in like he was playing 21. 30-26 to score. Parke Taylor to the 4-point lead. Will step aside and come back with our halftime show. You watch the championship game of the Banks of the Wabash tournament right here on the Indiana Sports Network.
The city of Brazil was founded in 1866. By 1876, there were 2 schools, 7 dry goods stores, 2 hardware stores, 4 churches, and 5 drugstores. One of those drugstores is still there today, Lynn's Pharmacy. Lynn's Pharmacy has grown from a small neighborhood drugstore to a modern pharmacy, offering prescriptions and medical equipment with old-fashioned values and unparalleled service. You can even step back in time and visit Lynn's Soda Parlor
here at Lynn's Pharmacy, downtown Brazil.
You're not just a homeowner, you're also a, where the heck is that beep coming from? Owner. Fortunately, you've got heating and cooling built and tested to keep going. American Standard Heating and Air Conditioning, built to a higher standard.
Not an American Standard owner yet? Let the nationally recognized Building a Higher Standard award-winning dealer Andrews Heating and Air Conditioning assist you in becoming the next American Standard owner. Call 765-832-9401.
You're watching high school basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
At Indiana Land and Lifestyle, we go to great depths to list and sell your property. If your agent isn't willing to go to these depths,
6 acres with bass,
to list and sell your property, don't you think that's a little fishy?
And there's fish everywhere. Oh! And snapping turtles!
For all your Indiana land needs, check us out at indianalandandlifestyle.com.
Oh, that's gross.
It's time for the halftime report on the Indiana Sports Network.
Walter Gordon, Mike Gant here with the championship game at the Banks of the Wabash. It's going to take a moment to say this is the quietest that has been in here in quite some time.
Yeah, just the volume, the temperature has come down a little bit.
I can hear you. Yeah.
And what a game it's been so far.
It's been fantastic because Parke Heritage a little slow coming out of the gate. What they got going, the defense ratcheted up, and 20 points in that second quarter.
Tremendous, and then it looked a little bit like South Vermillion was kind of, I don't want to say slipping up a little bit, but they came right roaring back. Both teams shot well there in the second quarter. And as we've talked about a few times already, those unforced turnovers by South Vermillion, I bet they'd like to at least half that, because that's right. You're leaving 10 points on the floor
that's
there.
Right. That's right. You look at points off of turnovers, I have no idea what that might be, but I know it's in Parke Heritage's favor, I would imagine. You know, the good thing about that, if it's a travel and maybe it's a dead ball turnover, they got to take a ball out of bounds, so Parke Heritage is not able to get in transition. So that did help. At least they're not live ball turnovers all the time, kind of like in the last game you saw a little tip balls and transition going the other way. But South Vermillion take care of that basketball. You could have a whale of a second half.
And what's really helped them too is that Parke Heritage has hit some big three-pointers that were really momentum, but then South Vermillion came down and matched it right away, and that's huge to be able to keep that momentum in the middle there and not let it swing too far to one side.
Looking for individual scoring, Luke Bush, Shadow was foul trouble. He's got 2. Dylan Condor with 9 big points in the first half. Parker Weir with 5. Brayson Schultz with 8. 2 big threes, just momentum swings that you were just talking about, Mike. Elijah Dalby, 2 free throws in the later stages of quarter number 2. He has those 2 points. For Parke Heritage, their man in foul trouble, Max Dowd, one of their reserves. Maybe the most athletically gifted player on the court tonight. You know, maybe so. Max Dowd, a tremendous athlete. He's got 3 fouls, but also has 3 points. Hit a 3 in the second quarter. 2 points for Ethan Tidwell. 9 for Ren Harper, who's been very aggressive today. 6 for Braden Luce, all in the second quarter, and 10 for Trey Shelsky, 8 of which in the first quarter. So South Vermillion doing a better job on Shelsky in quarter number 2 than they did in quarter number 1.
And he also remember he had a couple of nice assists too, so he's not forcing it when he could.
Right.
But something I wanted to mention, when they do that flatten play I'd like, and something maybe we'll watch for the second half, is he's wanting somebody to come over and help so he can kick it out, but he's been open, but they're setting a screen, so he'll have somebody wide open on the wing here in the second half that they're maybe not, ready for, or they haven't seen so far, and that could be a huge play that Parke Heritage will have.
Parke Heritage storming back in that second quarter, a 4-point lead at the intermission. We'll step aside for more. Come back for more after this break of our halftime show. Banks of the Wabash Championship game is a good one, folks. Come on back.
We were choosing colors for the house, and I stopped and looked at Mike and said, "We're really doing this, aren't we?" The process was challenging, but Riddell was there for us every step of the way. The mortgage, closing, they eased our stress. It made sense when Mike said,
"We're really doing this."
Mortgage loans made easy from Riddell. Making friends since 1885.
The Fellowship of Christian Athletes has the mission of leading every coach and every athlete into a growing relationship with Jesus Christ and His church. Through camps and huddles, character coaches, and special events, we are making an impact in West Central Indiana. Check out where you can get involved at our website, wcindianafca.org. FCA, we are the heart and soul in sports.
This program is a copyrighted production of Indiana Sports Network and cannot be shown, reproduced, or redistributed in any way or in any form without prior written permission from Indiana Sports Network. Laser engraving at its finest by Fearless Designs is now available. Cups, bats, gloves, license plates, and almost anything you desire can now be a laser engraved gift for your family and friends or a promotional item for your company. Stay on the unique cutting edge of technology. Call, text, or email Fearless Designs. You'll be glad you did.
Treatment for those with mental illnesses and addiction issues has evolved over the years.
In the late 1960s, Indiana's mental health system began to take shape.
From 1971
to 2021,
Hamilton Center has touched the lives of thousands of people in Central and West Central Indiana.
We are committed to the latest therapies
to improve the quality of life for those with mental illnesses.
Treatment works.
Recovery is possible.
And thank you, Indiana.
You are watching the Banks of the Wabash tournament featuring North Vermillion, Parke Heritage, Riverton Park, and South Vermillion High Schools on the Indiana Sports Network.
9 turnovers? Yeah. Well, as the teams will be coming out for their warm-ups here, as Parke Heritage is already out, and talking to individuals about South Vermillion's turnovers. That's the thing of the first half.
I didn't mean to interrupt your autograph session there or anything. I know that B. Walt Gordon is in Parke County tonight, so. But man, we knew it was going to be a good game, and it's coming out exactly what we thought it would be.
So fun. It's so fun. These two teams really getting after it. How about the energy that South Vermillion had to start this game? Got them off to a good start. Now to have to continue.
I think that was huge for them. And it did kind of put Parke Heritage on their heels a little bit.
It did.
And as a good veteran team would do, they did bounce right back from it. But I'm not sure, I don't know, you want to use the fight analogy, but, South Vermillion came out throwing.
Yeah.
And Parke Heritage was on defense a little bit there and then was able to, bounce back themselves. And, boy, what a ball game.
Yeah, I think that's not a bad analogy. The boxing analogy is, look at how many rounds.
There was no physical punches thrown, but the virtual punches were thrown. Is what
I think we both like a physical contest.
Yeah.
I think we both do. It is, you look at how many rounds are in boxing. And you don't, unless you can knock someone out, you're going to have to continue for a while. There's no way to knock out an opponent in basketball. You're going to play, in high school basketball, you're going to play 32 minutes. It doesn't matter what that score is. It might be a running clock, might not. But you're going to play 32 minutes. South Vermillion not able to knock out Parke Heritage by any stretch of the imagination. But Parke Heritage, they were staggered a little bit.
They were. And sometimes we talk not so glowingly about the officials, but I think they've done a great job tonight. They've let them play some.
I agree.
They've kept it under control without injecting themselves into the game.
Because you know it's going to be an emotional contest, the championship game of this great tournament. These two teams, these four teams play each other every year, and the schools, the players want it, the fans want it. And so the referees knew they had to be in control. They set the tone early, but also, like you said, they're going to let them play.
Yeah, that's exactly what you want. The plays that would affect the actual outcome, as we were talking, we see things physical underneath, but then they call one up top, but it affected the play. So nice job.
Getting ready to start quarter number 3. Thank you to A+ Printing, Anderson Heating, Fearless Designs, Fellowship of Christian Athletes, Great Dane, Hamilton Center, Blue State Farm Insurance, Lynn's Pharmacy, Mossy Oak Properties, Riddell National Bank, and York Automotive. And most importantly, folks, thank you, and especially you, for tuning in and watching our broadcast here tonight. Wherever you are, the great thing about the internet is if you got data connection, you can watch us. Doesn't matter where you are. You don't have to be in Indiana. You don't have to be in the United States. Harper starting out hot in quarter number 3.
And we're off.
Yep.
No, I like all the different ways you can watch Indiana Sports Network. When I'm not able to attend, I put it up on my Roku on my TV and watch it in 65-inch glory.
There you go. Yeah, that's a deep 3 right there. Oh, Luke Bush.
The line has been drawn.
Yes, it has. Braden 3-point shot in the first 40 seconds to start the quarter. Here comes Shelsky on the drive. He gets fouled. Thinks they got Condor. Willoughby shooting. They did get Condor. It will be shooting.
Had the perfect angle there to see that. I like what Shelsky went and was able to protect the ball with his body, so he had at least a good chance of that ball going in. Wildcat fan yelling for a charge, but I didn't see that.
Yeah, I didn't either. Shelsky with point number 11. 2 for 3 from the free throw line tonight. Knocks down a pair, lead up to 6. Luke Bush, down the paint, corner 3, no good. Shelsky skies for the rebound. Pass down to Crum, he is blocked, and here comes Bush going the other way. Corner 3 once again short. Followed the shot and good job, but it ends up in the hands of Luce. Down the court, turned over, Michael.
He threaded that right through there. Nice job. Hey, we talked about sportsmanship earlier. Parke Heritage player went down. South Vermillion player helped him get up. They went on and played. It didn't hurt either one, but it was good sportsmanship to see that happen too. Shelsky just about threaded that perfect.
He just about did. Bush with the dribble, the crossover, trying to get the foul, got the pump fake, looked for the foul, not going to get it. Bush, of course, with 3 fouls. Probably played 5 minutes in that first half.
This is where, as long as the officials stay consistent, then the players need to adjust to it.
Right. Aiden Wallace looking for his first points, being a distributor. Condor in the paint, no good. Loose with the rebound. Oh, and a reach in as a foul. Not a good foul. Brayson Schultz reached in. That's not one you want to get. Being aggressive, trying to get that steal, though.
Right? No matter how you feel about it, don't talk to the ref as you're walking by him.
Yeah.
As he's getting ready to go in and put your number up.
Full court defense now by the Wildcats. Condor doing an awesome job trying to stay in front of Chelsea. Corner three, Max down once again.
Parke Heritage field goal percentage is really, really coming up now.
Little bit of travel, but now a steal. Live ball situation, and here comes the Parke Heritage. Coach Shelsky directing traffic, getting guys where he wants them, calling out the play. Shelsky on the drive, gets it to Harper. No good.
Yeah, fouls on Shelsky. A little frustrated probably that he didn't get that rebound, but
first team foul of the third quarter.
Just the first team foul of the quarter for Parke Heritage, 2 so far by South Vermillion. Bush, a three-pointer. That looked pretty good, Mike. Just to hit the front rim.
Yeah, it was a good shot.
South B 1 for 4 from 3 this quarter.
Spreading it out again.
Same guy, same corner. This time Tidwell not able to connect. Good rebound by South Vermillion. Here comes Bush. Low pass to Schultz. We'll set up our offense. Good slip.
Nice
Schultz
roll.
down the lane. He stays with it, gets the ball back, and it goes. He's got 10.
Great job of setting the screen and rolling down the lane and making himself available.
38-31. Loose. Shelsky, free throw line. No. Wallace has his head up, and here he comes. Condor now. Bush thought about it. Got in the paint, and it's going to travel. Oh, he got caught for the travel. We don't get the jump stop here in Parke County.
Well, that could have gone the other way for sure. We wouldn't have said anything, would you? If they would have called a foul on that, would you have been okay with that?
I would have been okay with a foul. Yeah. The South B fans are not pleased. Coach Marietta still having a conversation with the official. There have been a lot of intimate conversations with officials and Coach Marietta tonight. Shelsky on the drive, left-handed layup. A timeout could be in order as you're saying, Mike. Here comes Schultz on the other end, though. Spin, he gets fouled. Bidwell will get called for the infraction.
I was just thinking possible timeout there. You just want to, before things get too carried away in the emotions. And we saw this in the first half, and South Vermillion was able to battle back.
Bush with the crossover, the spin back. Tough shot. Harper, good defense. Harper, rebound. Half-court defense is something to behold for these Parke Heritage Wolves. Harper on the spin, off the glass. Ran Harper. 5 in the quarter, 14 for the game.
Great spin move going away from the defense.
11-point lead for the Wolves. Remember when South B had like a 6-point lead the first quarter?
Yes.
Yeah. Aiden Wallace off the front iron. Oh my goodness. A jump ball as players hitting the deck, getting after it, BT loose. Can't believe that was a jump ball. Coach Marietta nods his head.
I thought it was going to be a foul some type, but I couldn't see what kind of grip.
That's the second time we've had a player get sandwiched and it be a jump ball.
And he wasn't letting go of it, and I think it was 2 points for a takedown there if we were doing wrestling also.
Speaking of which, next week will be Wednesday, December 6th, will be Owen Valley at Northview Wrestling here on the Indiana Sports. A great segue there, Mike, to the 2-point takedown.
It's almost like I knew that.
You did. I know you did. I know that you did. It was right perspiration.
High school wrestling is really enjoyable to watch.
Will there be any turnbuckle jumping off? No. I'm joking, obviously. No cage matches.
I was going out for the North Wrestling team, and a guy showed up and asked where the ring was. And when they told him there wasn't one, he left. So he apparently had been watching a little too much TV.
He was watching Ted DiBiase.
Yeah. Back then it would have been like, Dick the Bruiser
and off the inbound. How about Brazen Schultz? A big bucket. Down to a 9-point lead. Oh, and he picks the pocket of Chelsea. On the floor. Schultz with it. Pump fake. Couldn't get the bucket, but man, oh man. South Vermillion trying to ratchet up the defense and get back in this game.
That was a good foul to take there on that, because that would have even threw the momentum even more with the crowd. I do enjoy watching Coach Marietta. He doesn't get real emotional, but he's getting his points across.
Yep.
You're not going to get anywhere screaming at the official, even if you're right. So,
how about the officials doing the duty here, getting the things mopped up?
Student section needs to give him a hand for that.
Yeah, they should. And how about on the mop, Mossy Oak Properties? You see the Mossy Oak Properties, one of our sponsors, has their logo on the mop broom there, getting things cleaned up. One of our fantastic sponsors that we have here at the Indiana Sports Network. And now we're going to go to the towel. 2:13 to go, kind of an extended break. Get to catch your breath.
Do you think the ice rink underneath is causing some condensation issues?
That is,
No, it's actually warm in here.
It is. To me, it's very comfortable. I like a little. I get a little cold. Get cold pretty easy. As we're still wiping things up, man. Is there a leak? You can't be still wiping up sweat.
Well, that's where they both went down though and slid.
Yeah, but if it's that much, maybe that towel. You get a drier towel. We're still wiping this up. There might be some. Is it grease on something?
I'm going with the ice rink. There are several, Hammond, Gavitt, several schools in Northwest Indiana do have ice hockey teams. So
I've never heard of the Riverton Parke Elementary hockey team though.
We've got middle school wrestling.
Yeah. I know in different parts of the country they play hockey at a younger age than others. I know Tony Harper's one of his children lives out in Colorado, and he's got grandkids out there been playing hockey for a number of years out in Colorado. So travel hockey.
Hopefully the floor condensation's taken care of, so we don't have to talk about hockey anymore.
Right.
To show how much I don't know about hockey.
Yeah, that's how I feel about wrestling, Mike. Shelsky. Ooh, loose. I'm telling you what, he just wants to get dialed in, but South Vermillion doing a great job. The scouting report is saying that Luce is the shooter. What a drive by Harper! Oh, no, he couldn't finish it. Here comes Luce off the attempt, and he can't get that either. A good stop by South Vermillion.
Two great looks, but South Vermillion got a good chance to answer at the end of the quarter.
One-handed push shot, no good by Weir. Here comes Shelsky. 90 seconds in the quarter, a 9-point lead for Parke Heritage.
I saw Coach Shelsky hold up fives. They're probably going to do their 5 out to finish 5 to score.
Max down, top of the key. He's not going to. Oh, Shelsky thought about it. And he's going to get a travel or a foul? Travel. Oh, we'll get another travel. It's a big turnover right there.
Yeah, when you're going to take the air out of the ball, you got to take good care of it. It's a completely waste of possession.
Yep. You see Coach Marietta working the sidelines all day long, trying to get every call he can for his team, and I do not blame him. Down to 50 seconds, South Vermillion. Can they get a score at the end of the quarter? Wallace calling for a screen. Here comes Bush. Wallace pulls up from the free throw line. That's his first bucket. 27 seconds, and here comes Parke Heritage, presumably to hold for one. Carter Crum with the ball right now. He hasn't scored, been awfully quiet in this game. Just a freshman, but got serious skill. Harper has had a loud game. Another crossover by Harper. Protects the ball, gets fouled. That is a great foul.
Yes.
That's what I'm talking about, Mike.
Yeah,
you still have
timing.
one to give. I'd give it.
And now there's, down to 5 seconds.
Yep. Parker Weir's first foul. Let's see if South B picks up that another foul before a shot attempt. There it is. Oh, they went the strip. They got the strip. Here comes Condor. In a blocking foul. A blocking foul before the quarter expired. Condor will get 2 free throws. Oh my.
Great way to end the the third quarter for South Vermillion.
I was thinking South B can commit a foul, be very aggressive. They were aggressive. They did one better. They got the steal. So
and
2 free throws.
Been an and one.
Yeah, 2 free throws with nobody on the free throw line and no clock, no time on the clock. These are weird free throws for a guy. They are going to be right.
I've worked the clock before when they've asked us to put something like for the fourth quarter there to get that red light off the backboard. But
Two free throws made by Dylan Condon. 42-37 at the end of 3 quarters. We're coming back for the 4th of the championship game after this.
Grace Clinic Health Professional. Affordable, compassionate, comprehensive healthcare for the whole family. In Terre Haute and Greencastle.
I'm Ryan Luce with State Farm in Clinton, Indiana.
We're here to help life go right for you and your family.
Our team takes pride in helping families in the Wabash Valley
with all of their insurance and financial needs.
We are here to make your claims process simple, like a good neighbor.
You are watching the Banks of the Wabash tournament featuring North Vermillion, Parke Heritage, Riverton Park, and South Vermillion High Schools on the Indiana Sports Network. You are watching West Central Indiana boys basketball on Indiana Sports Network.
There was a time when
These two teams, Mike, have faced off in the Banks of the Wabash Championship now 4 of the last 5 seasons. And boy, I tell you, this is another, 3 out of the last 5 seasons, I'm sorry. And this is another good one. South Vermillion won last year. They won the Banks of the Wabash last year. They beat Parke here at 67-55. They're trying to make it 2 in a row. They've got an uphill climb.
Credit to you on the not having a score in the 70s.
I knew earlier, but I would have bet the farm on that one. Action on the court as Parke Heritage has a 5-point advantage here to start the 4th quarter. Who do they want and what spot do they want them in? Not going to be in a hurry. Time is on their side. Corner 3 by Luce. That's always a good shot by him. Couldn't get it to go down. If South Vermillion hits a bucket on this possession, the crowd's going to go nuts.
I like the South Vermillion did really tried to push that up that time.
Short is the 3-pointer. That was woefully short by Schultz.
I think it was tipped.
Yeah. Could have been.
I'm going to say that anyway.
I agree with you.
I don't think he'd miss that bad.
Nice little pick and pop. There's Luce. Oh, short. Lead ahead pass. Here comes Schultz. And that was long on the hard on the attempt from 3 feet. So teams trying to find the range right now in the first 90 seconds.
Little chess going on here.
Tight ball game as we expected. Dowd, a great drive. Couldn't finish it. Weird with the rebound.
Good look, but...
Oh, Bush, better hit it. Yeah, I thought he could have gone to the basket. A good rebound by Wallace, though. Weir, pull this thing out. Condor on the baseline drive. Gets pushed a little bit. He made it through contact. It's a 3-point game. Coach Marietta feverishly trying to get a timeout. It's a full 42-39. We'll be right back.
There was a time when your local pharmacy defined your community. Before the days of long lines and drive-through national chains, pharmacists gave your health personal attention, and you always met with a familiar face. Back then, your questions were always answered, even when you forgot to ask. In Brazil, Indiana, that friendly local pharmacy has always been Lynn's Pharmacy since 1872. We are a modern pharmacy with the latest technology, still deliver that old-fashioned, friendly personal service today. Experience the tradition with your family at Lynn's Pharmacy in downtown Brazil.
I'm Ryan Luce with State Farm in Clinton, Indiana.
We're here to help life go right for you and your family.
Our team takes pride in helping families in the Wabash Valley
with all of their insurance and financial needs.
We are here to make your claims process simple, like a good neighbor.
I'm All-Pro running back Jonathan Taylor for York Automotive. York is my #1 pick for your next car, truck, or SUV. Shop from over 600 vehicles at yorkautomotive.com today.
You're #1 at York.
Wouldn't you like to be as physically fit as Jonathan Taylor just for one day?
Just one day.
Just one. Oh my goodness.
South Vermillion does not want to go quietly in the night, do they?
They do not. What a fantastic affair that we have going on here today. Parke Heritage, 3-point lead with the ball, full court pressure being deployed by South B.
Do we have any foul issues that we should be concerned about?
I didn't hear what you said, but that was a quick 5 seconds. Say it again, please. I couldn't hear you.
Do we have any foul issues that we need to worry about player-wise as we go into the 4th quarter?
Luke Bush and Max Dowd still have 3 fouls. Shelsky has 3 fouls. So nothing more than that, I don't think. But those 3 are big, especially Shelsky with his 3rd. Drive by Wallace, a teardrop. Aiden Wallace coming up big in the second half.
A beautiful sight to see. A nice soft teardrop goes in without touching the rim.
Loose, being guarded by Schultz. 1 point advantage for Parke Heritage. They haven't scored in the quarter yet. Here comes Dowd. He got a screen, and there's a bucket. Big bucket by Max Dowd off the great drive. He's got 8.
Nice offensive set there by Parke Heritage to get the layup.
Luke Bush with the drive, and Harper right in front of him. Gets stripped with a turnover. Coach Marietta wants a foul, and there's a foul. Watch it, Aiden. Watch it. 2 free throws coming. No and 1, my friend. A hard foul by Aiden Wallace.
That's the first time we've seen that reverse spin get somebody in trouble. They spun right into a defender.
That's exactly right. BT Loose at the free throw line for 2. That's only Wallace's second foul. You know, I just realized after last game, looking at all the facial hair that was in last game, nobody with facial hair this game, I don't think. A bunch of baby-faced high school basketball players in this game, I think, right?
Nobody of any significant hairdos either, right?
No, I know. And there's a foul on this end quickly. Luce did make 1 of 2. And they got Dowd. Here comes Crum. Dowd, a great game. 8 points off the bench for Coach Chelsky. Crum, just a freshman, hasn't contributed with points, but he still made. Wallace, a 3 in the corner! Oh my!
Great shot, had his feet underneath.
1 point game. Parke Heritage, the slimmest of margins. Drive by Harper and the offensive foul. He got his elbow up too high. You had to call the offensive foul. You get it under the head and neck area.
Yeah, that was a no-brainer there. I could have even called that with one eye.
Harper, his second foul. Team's second. Nearing 4 minutes to go in regulation. Aiden Wallace. Oh, he pulled up. Little bit of a heat check. Didn't make that one. Here comes Chelsky. Condor on him. Eyeing him down. Wallace now on the switch. Chelsky in the paint. Kicks it out. Air ball. Bush down court. The blur. And Parke Heritage leads advantage.
When was the last lead South Maine had?
Oh boy.
I don't. They were down 11-5, so
almost a turnover. Staying here. South Vermillion flying around the ball right now. Looking like they did in the first quarter, Mike.
The agility of the cheerleader there also. She did a great job of not getting her legs taken out.
Oh, we're going to have another wiping on the floor.
Maybe 2-0 was the South Vermillion lead?
Well, South Vermillion had the lead at the end of the first quarter, 11-10.
That's right, they came back.
So they had a lead for the majority of, I think maybe all the first quarter or close to it. What a great start is. This game has lived up to the billing. It's been a fantastic game here, Mike, all the way through.
Yeah, I had that mixed up thinking it was Parke Heritage that had the lead, but it was South Vermillion and Parke Heritage came back.
So loud in here, even with headsets sitting less than a foot from each other, it's hard to hear because the fans have been into this game from the start. Man, you think about what it must have been like a generation or so ago in one class basketball. These You drive up and down these roads, and you think about the high schools that aren't here anymore.
We look across at the top row is all full now. It wasn't earlier.
Drive in the paint, cut off. Harper has been the man. Oh, it's steal. Luke Bush tried to get the dunk, but it rolled in.
Good effort, still 2 points.
In a timeout by Coach Chelsea, 3:01 to go in the championship game. We'll be right back.
Here at Mossy Oak Properties, Indiana Land and Lifestyle, we know hunting property, and our agents have the skills to close the deal. But what is it that separates us from others? We have field experience. We speak the language. We use targeted marketing. We cast a wide net, and we have local contacts. When it comes to buying or selling your hunting ground, let's just say, we're killing it.
You're not just a homeowner, you're also a, where the heck is that beep coming from? Owner. Fortunately, you've got heating and cooling built and tested to keep going. American Standard Heating and Air Conditioning, built to a higher standard.
Not an American Standard owner yet? Let the nationally recognized Building a Higher Standard award-winning dealer Andrews Heating and Air Conditioning assist you in becoming the next American Standard owner. Call 765-832-9401.
Mike, this game has a sectional championship feel to it, does it not?
It feels like it's March and it's going to be snowing outside because it always snows during tournament week.
What a game. 48-45. Wildcats on top. 3 minutes to go. I hope my voice holds out for the rest of the game. I just had to pop a Lawson. Chelsea with the deep one off the mark. Loose with the rebound. Harper being hounded. There's Crum. He gets fouled. He'll get 2 free throws. Every foul is drawing jeers. Listen to this crowd, folks.
That's what I like about games like this. One side thinks they got completely robbed, and the other is like, that's the best call I've seen all night. And the truth is somewhere in the middle.
That's right. That is the 4th foul on Luke Bush.
I will say I thought it was clean up top, but the ref says that it was body, so
sure. That's the first point by freshman Carter Crum. Very impressive first-year player for Coach Chelsea. Off the front iron.
Shows you what Coach thinks about him. You got a freshman in, 2 minutes to go in a big game.
Right. Bush with a 2-point lead. Wallace has been big this half. Calling for Weir to come get it. Tidwell staying in front of him. This man-to-man defense on the half court has been causing problems for teams for the last 5 years. Bush with the drive. Oh, yeah.
Big
Luke Bush.
We talked and we saw in the earlier game about getting to the rim and not finishing, but this is what good teams do. Get to the rim and finish.
Playing through contact. Playing in a very emotionally charged environment. There's a foul on South Vermillion. That'll be on Condor. That's his 4th.
Your speculation earlier about fouls at the end of the quarter here with the way we may see something here if there's not more fouls to see that strategy.
Chelsea the drive. Off the glass good. Condor, was 2 fouls on him, not 4. Chelsea now with 16. Oh, and boy, that was not a good inbound pass. From knocked out of bounds.
South Vermillion fans lost their breath there for a second.
They did.
It's not a good time for a lazy floating pass.
Wallace and his team a 2-point cushion. Wallace, look out. Got to be through with the ball. Only 3 turnovers this half by South Beach. And there's that with the carry. Yep. They didn't call that earlier. They almost could have. They got him that time.
I'm with you. I thought it was earlier and they didn't call it, so you gotta, again, the players need to adapt to it. So
sure. Turn this wrist over on that kind of cross. You're not really going anywhere.
Did he get an advantage from it? I don't think he did.
None.
A minute left.
None. 2-point game. Parke Heritage can take the lead or tie. They're going for the lead. They don't get it. What a strong rebound by Luke Bush. Aggressive down floor off the glass and in the coach's arms. A 4-point lead under a minute.
The bounce went the Wildcats' way.
And a steal. Chelsea lost the ball. He's got it back. Down to 40 seconds. Chelsea, the screen, the pump. He'll get 2 free throws. Oh my goodness.
Sometimes, well, it's good to be lucky.
Yep.
Comes right to your open guy under the basket.
South Vermillion with a 4-point lead. Chelsea at the free throw line with a 16 points. Wildcats looking to make it back-to-back championship wins here in the banks of the Wabash over Parke Heritage.
I hate to say it, but we're talking about moisture on the floor again.
Again. Yeah, this is mind-boggling. This is mind-boggling, I tell you. But
I saw a nice conversation there between Wallace and the official, and it looked like a good back and forth explaining what was going on.
Sure. Time to catch your breath. Now Chelsea 2 big free throws. Coach Marietta telling the fans from South Community to make some noise. They did. Chelsea, such a cool customer, makes the first free throw. And we'll have a substitution. Max Dowd comes in for Carter Crum. Make or miss, you expect to see pressure by Parke Heritage. And there's a make. They only have 2 team fouls. They're going to have to be very aggressive. They slap at the ball. They knock it away to from Bush. Hits his foot. A turnover. 2-point deficit.
That was a great call. He slapped it right off of his leg.
Horrible time for a turnover. You're South Vermillion. What did the Wolves do? Chelsea in the paint. He is going back to the free throw line. Who's the foul on? It's on Aiden Wallace. His 3rd personal. Team 5th. Chelsea just went to the line and knocked down 2. He is 5 for 6 from the free throw line tonight.
I talked about Wallace having a good conversation, but he just got the second look from the official on that foul, like, put it down a little bit.
Right. Chelsea has pivotal free throws once again. These South Vermillion Wildcats next Friday night and playing home game against Edgewood. Parke Heritage next Friday night. They're at Park Tudor and at North Putt on next Saturday. Both of these teams look like they could have really good seasons. South V looking to be over 500 for the first time in quite some time. 29.4 seconds on the clock. Another length in the late. We'll see if it ices the free throw shooter. Chelsea not phased. kid's a baller.
Yeah, he's a great player. This is the one that's a little bit more pressure on. Be nice to be tied if you're a Parke Heritage fan.
Could tie the game up, and he does. Tied at 52, a 30-second timeout. We'll take 1-2 and be right back.
At Great Dane, we are proud to invest in our people and community. Now announcing new starting wages for trailer assemblers and welders. Assemblers earn up to $23 an hour, and welders earn up to $27 an hour, with no experience necessary to apply. Enjoy great health benefits, advancement opportunities, 401k, pension, and more. We need the makers, people who are ready to make a difference. We need you. Apply today at greatdane.com/careers.
What a treat we've had tonight. Coach Marietta's boys have the ball with 29.4 seconds. Shelsky made 2 free throws. I just saw Coach Marietta saying one shot or a layup. So they're going to try to hold this thing. Unless they get a layup, they're looking for one shot.
Yeah. What did you say the final score was last year?
67-55.
We're in that area now.
Yeah, I mean,
some free throws.
No, 67, not 57.
Oh.
6-7. Pressure by Parke Heritage, as you expect. Now they back off in the half-court man.
Nice way for you to say, give it up, Mike.
Perilously close to the 10-second line. Down to 15 seconds. Bush has it. Harper on it. Now down to 10. Bush. Down the lane. Kicks out. They turn it over. They were looking for Parker Ware. They turn it over. A timeout. Parke Heritage will keep it right here.
Wow. I thought that might have been good for him to go ahead and take that shot, maybe try to draw the foul. He was in too deep to kick that out. It was almost behind him, wasn't it? It's a tough pass to make.
Tough foul, a tough turnover to that situation. I think, is that back-to-back turnovers by South Vermillion?
Yeah.
So when you look at the situation, Shelsky has knocked down 4 free throws in a row to tie this thing at 52. South Vermillion was up 48-52. With under a minute to go, and Shelsky's cool up as a cucumber at the free throw line. Now what do you do, South Vermillion defensively? No fouls to give. Parke Heritage has to go the length of the floor.
I would say if you're Parke Heritage, I would get it and go straight, force that official to make a call, because like you said, but if you're South Vermillion, I would definitely foul early. Yeah. Get us, a couple seconds off and make it harder for them. So we'll see. I want it in Shelsky's hand.
Yeah. We'll see what they do after this timeout.
What's your call?
I'm going hard to the rim. But how much pressure do you give if you're South Vermillion? You can't let anybody behind you on the pass. Make the pass be in front of you. There it is. Shelsky down to 3 across the 10-second line. 3-pointers up. Oh, my lands. That looked like it was going down. That looked like it was dropping through the net. It did not, and we're going to overtime. We're going to step aside and come back with extra basketball after this.
4 years ago, I drove my daughter to Riddell National Bank, where she opened her savings account. Today, she's still saving money. My relationship with Riddell is better than ever, too. No other bank focuses on relationships as much as they do. I can count on them for small business loans when I need them. Riddell National Bank helps small business owners and their families grow, both financially and personally. Riddell National Bank, making friends since 1885.
Your All-Pro running back Jonathan Taylor here for York Automotive. Looking for an All-Pro deal on your next car, truck, or SUV? York is my #1 pick. With over 600 vehicles in stock, York has the largest selection to meet your needs. We're talking new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles. Take it from one All-Pro to another, York has your best deal.
Shop online at yorkautomotive.com and we'll show you why we're not #1, you are.
We're not #1, you are. You're number one at York.
Minutes, not enough. Here at the Banks of the Wabash championship game between these two foes, Parke Heritage and South Vermillion. Will jump it up. You got players in foul trouble. That'll be huge. Bush with 4. Dowd with 4. You have several others with 3. Here we go. Bush and Harper. Here comes Wallace with it. 4 minutes with the extra frame. How important it is to get the first bucket for either of these teams.
It'd be huge.
Got to take care of the ball. Bush. Oh boy. He likes that high dribble. Got to be careful with that. Not going to get that foul call and misses. Here comes Chelsea. South Vermillion bench making a lot of noise. Backdoor. Harper.
We've seen that before, haven't we? The nice backdoor play.
Just going to run their stuff. Condor on the drive, hit to the corner. Parker Weir. No good. What a rebound by Schultz. He gets fouled. He'll get 2 free throws. I'm just going to say this. I haven't said it when I really felt. In the championship game of any tournament or anything, if it's in overtime and I foul you, my guys are not coming to pick you up.
Yeah.
I'm just going to say that. I had to get it off my chest, Mike. I ain't picking you up.
I want to give South Vermillion credit for getting that unforced turnover thing straightened up this half. But that was a big thing at halftime we talked about.
Right.
That 5 or 6 possessions were taken away by unforced errors.
That's right. Grayson Schultz ties it up at 54 in a full timeout. We'll be right back on the Indiana Sports Network.
At Indiana Land and Lifestyle, we go to great depths to list and sell your property. If your agent isn't willing to go to these depths,
6 acres with bass,
to list and sell your property, don't you think that's a little fishy?
and there's fish everywhere. Oh, and snapping turtles. For all your Indiana land needs, check us out at indianalandandlifestyle.com.
Oh, that's gross.
You're not just a homeowner, you're also a, where the heck is that beep coming from? Owner. Fortunately, you've got heating and cooling built and tested to keep going. American Standard Heating and Air Conditioning, built to a higher standard.
Not an American Standard owner yet? Let the nationally recognized Building a Higher Standard award-winning dealer Andrews Heating and Air Conditioning assist you in becoming the next American Standard owner. Call 765-832-9401.
Couple of Wabash River Conference opponents going after it here in the Banks of the Wabash Championship game. 3:04 to go. In overtime, tied at 54. Full court pressure. Man-to-man variety by South Beach. Chelsea on the drive, layup no good. Can they get the other jump ball? Where's the possession arrow? Parke Heritage gets the extra possession. Chelsea couldn't quite make that layup. He's got 20 in the ball game to lead all scores. He would have loved to have 23 and ended it in regulation.
That shot was a good shot.
Yes.
From here, it looked like it was right on line, too.
That's right. Oh, guess what? I cannot believe how wet the floor is. I don't understand.
The Chicago Blackhawks have an 18-year-old player that's the #1 draft pick. Can you imagine an 18-year-old playing There's probably an 18-year-old on the court here, right?
Right.
Okay. That's the end of my hockey thing. No, but there's been a lot of players on the floor diving, the hustle plays, the effort plays.
Foul. Harper will go to a free throw line.
I thought he might have been pointing that he stepped out of bounds, but it is a foul.
They've got Parke Weir. That's his second. Ren Harper tonight has been fantastic. He's got 16 thus far.
I think we can truly say this is, however this comes out, you hate that somebody's going to lose this game.
I agree. That it will be a shame that somebody will have to lose this game.
The good news is in the state tournament where you're done, they're going to get to play again this next week. But
both of these teams have a lot of good to put on tape for teaching this season. Harper knocks down a pair. Parke Heritage has a one-possession lead at 2 points, 56-54. Crum, good defense on Schultz. Schultz throws one up, and it goes in.
Chelsea wanted to travel, and he might have had a point there, but
tied at 56. Harper thought about it. Good defense by Weir. Weir now on Chelsea. Chelsea blows by him. Can't make the layup, the runner though, and Weir with the rebound. Ooh. Wallace trying to steady the ship halfway through the overtime frame. We've been tied at 54, now tied at 56. Points at a premium this overtime. Bush, a little razzle-dazzle. Don't carry with it. Under 130. How long will South Vermillion try to hold the ball? Backdoor Bush. Oh, a great opportunity, and Weir couldn't make it on that baseline drive. Parke Heritage bumps it out of bounds.
I thought he had that there. It was a nice play, but remember we talked, it's sometimes better to be lucky.
Yeah.
The ball went right back to a Parke Heritage player that was out of bounds.
1:16 to go. Tied at 56. Players leaving it on the floor. They're giving it their all.
Well, would you agree that this game is going to have a lot to say about the success that both of these guys are going to have after having gone through this?
I agree. It's a really hotly contested game. Great environment. You just love being in environments like this early in the season. Just gives so much to your team as far as what you learn about yourself. Right now, you're still learning about yourself. Who has the onion to make a big play? Defenseman getting after it. And a turnover. A turnover. Crum comes up with it. And good defense on the perimeter. Half-court man is their specialty.
Now I bet Parke Heritage is going to hold it for the final shot.
Yeah, they might. Leaf with it. They went to the steal, didn't get it. Crum not going to shoot that ball. He drives off the glass. No! Oh my! Ball tipped out of bounds by Parke Heritage and Max Dowd. Ren Harper walking a little gingerly. They're asking for something to be wiped up on the floor. Even the fans are asking for it now. Now we need a towel. Is there a dry towel in the house?
toss him your jacket?
No.
I don't think there's a dry towel in the building now.
Yeah, they're using probably a wet towel. 34.2 seconds. We're tied at 56, Mike. You know, where do you go right here?